Barely. Okay, I need to remember to turn that off. Hi. Hi, everyone. Ow, by the way. Excuse me. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hi. Why am I so close up? Why not? I don't know if— ow, ow. I'm here. Hi, everyone. How are y'all doing? Your estimate I'll catch up after 8.0 is accurate. I'll finish Endwalker one day. I think at the rate I'm going at, I'll finish Endwalker in like 2027 or something. And then I'll finish Dawn Trail in like 2029. At the rate I'm going right now. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hi. Thank you for the redemption. A kiss, kiss. Mwah. Hear me out, provolone cheese. I mean, I love provolone, but what does provolone have to do with the— Imagine if we could just intersperse conversations with hear me out and then a completely random object. Hear me out, the Geneva Convention. Okay, chat, but, hear me out. Traffic lines. Ow, what? What, huh? You don't want to hear me out for traffic? You don't want to hear me out for the painted traffic lines on the road? Huh? Hi, everyone. Is that a helicopter passing over by? Anyways. Hi. How are y'all doing? Happy post-Thanksgiving. Happy Black Friday. Happy day after Thanksgiving. Did y'all have good food? If you celebrated Thanksgiving, Thanks for that. She makes cute noises. How long has it been since I even created her, like, created Revy? What voice does she have? She has a higher voice than I thought. Or maybe just, I don't know. You're on the bus, they all get to see an Eldritch Deer VTuber. Hi! I'm an Eldritch Deer VTuber. It's nice to meet everyone. Oh my god, I have some funny stories during Thanksgiving. Which one do you want to hear first? Oh, okay. First, let me just say hi to everyone. Thank you for checking in. Roll call. Be sure to check in so I can say hi to you. Expert team, congrats on being first. Hello. Let me put myself here. Violet, thank you for checking in. Meme, thank you for checking in. D-Lice, thank you for checking in. Ilions, thank you for checking in. Chris, thank you for checking in. Sync, thank you for checking in. Expert team, thank you for checking in. Faku, thank you for the hi, I'm new. I know you're not new, but welcome. Rose J, thank you for checking in. Chenny, thank you for checking in. Meme, thank you for the tits. Cyperius, thank you for checking in. Chenny, thank you for the hi, I'm new. Jordan, thank you for checking in. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone has been having a good day and a good Friday. Because of Black Friday and the Thanksgiving holidays and all that stuff, I had yesterday off. I relaxed. Today I also relaxed. I went to, what did I do? Oh yeah. I went to get some stuff from the grocery store because we weren't able to yesterday. Everything was closed on Thanksgiving. And then we went to Red Robin. We got some food. We had some Borgies, which actually was pretty good. Grox was craving Red Robin, so we were like, okay, let's go to Red Robin. And I remember he asked, Revy, have you ever had Red Robin? And I was like, oh yeah, it gave me food poisoning. Yeah, before today, the first and only time that I had Red Robin, it gave me food poisoning. Hopefully this doesn't give me food poisoning. I feel pretty good so far, so I'm gonna hope for no food poisoning. Broshi, thank you so much for the 59-month resub. 59 months, you're almost at- wait. What's 12? Wait. Oh, you're almost at 5 years! Hi, Broshi, I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. WD, thank you for checking in. Do I have a 5-year sub badge? I don't know. Do I? Wait, I think I can check. Viewer rewards. Settings? Monetize. Maybe it's under monetization. Subscriptions. Oh, I found it. Subscriber badges. I do have a 5-year badge. I have 5.5 year, and 6 year. It's when we get to 6 years, I don't have anything past that. So I guess I need to figure out what to do for my 6.5 through 10 year badges. I'll have to figure that out. That's a lot of months. That is a lot of months. In case y'all didn't know, Broshi is one of the OGs in this channel. I legit think he was one of my first 50 followers. If not first 50, it's gotta be like first 100. Yeah. I think Broshi was following me before I started streaming. Were you? Or was it like the very first day I started streaming? Either way, Broshi's one of the OGs. First day, oh my god, the very first Slime Rancher stream, I'll never forget it. When I did Celeste, no, I did Slime Rancher. My very first stream was Slime Rancher. I didn't have a mic. I didn't have a webcam, of course. I didn't have anything, so I literally just played Slime Rancher and I just typed in chat. We all start somewhere. Hi, off screen. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope everyone has been doing well. I hope y'all have been having a good Friday. WD, thank you for checking in. Your EP? Have a good EP then off screen. Thank you for checking in though. I appreciate it. But yeah, luckily, the Red Robin this time tasted pretty good. Yeah, it tasted good. The Borgie was good. I had a salad, which actually, I enjoyed the salad. I was like, you know what? I could get the burger with a side, and I could have gotten like onion rings or fries or like, you know, mac and cheese. No, I couldn't get mac and cheese with it. But I was like, how about I try having something healthy for once in my life? So I actually got the house salad, and aside from the diced tomatoes on top, I shoved all the tomatoes off to the side. Aside from that, the salad was pretty good. I actually enjoyed it. Am I becoming an adult? Am I becoming a true grown-up where I'll actually enjoy salad? Listen, I will always be a tomato hater, okay? Raw tomatoes are disgusting. No matter how much of a grown-up I become, I'm in my 20s, by the way. I'm just like, I'm finally becoming a grown-up. No matter how much of a grown-up I become, I will always hate raw tomatoes. If ever there's a day where I readily say that I like raw tomatoes, shoot me in the face, because that is not Revity. That is an evil clone. Is that Maman or Mamam? Mom? Mom, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here, and ow. Thank you for checking in. Oh my gosh. Hi, Freed! Hello, hello. We know about a punishment? Okay, yeah. Listen, best punishment would be to make me eat raw tomatoes, because that is nasty. Oh my god. I remember when I ate a raw onion on stream, it actually wasn't that terrible because I really like onions. But if I had to eat, not even just a whole raw tomato, if I had to eat a slice of raw tomato, I'd be gagging. I'd be like, hate it. I hate it so much. But yeah, it was a good salad. And, what was it? The funny thing is, Grox got like this meal thing that had Apparently Red Robin has like these bottomless drinks, so you can order a drink and then you can order as many refills as humanly possible. When we were done, I shit you not, we had like 8 empty glasses on our table and only one of them was mine. I was like, dude, how much of that stuff are you going to drink? I mean, it's bottomless, so like, you know, all the refills are free, so props to Grox for taking advantage of the sale, but still. You lost the 50-50 to Soldier 11. Oof. Yeah. 07. At least the next ZZZ character I get, I'll be on my guaranteed. At least you'll be on your guaranteed as well. Unless you already got Dylan. You love raw onion? Honestly, yeah. I actually really like raw onions. When I was in college and I went to the salad bar at all of the dining halls had a salad bar, and whenever I got a salad from the salad bar, I would always put like raw onions on it. Always raw onions. Sometimes I would mix up what other vegetables I picked, but raw onions always had to be on the salad. If there were no raw onions, it wasn't a Revy College salad. Hi DJ, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Green bell peppers are bigger? No, not really. I know that technically green bell peppers and yellow red bell peppers and like red bell peppers, I know that they're only differentiated by how ripe they are. I can never taste a difference in any of them. If you blindfolded me and gave me a green bell pepper and a red bell pepper, I would bet you money that I could not tell the difference between the two. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Nightwalker! We're living the Shrek life? No, it was only the one time I ate a raw onion like an apple. It was only the one time. I've never done it again. Closer to red, the sweeter they are? I can never tell the difference. I know that there has to be some difference, but I don't know. Would I eat a raw onion like an apple just for funsies? Just for the sake of doing it? Just for recreation on a Friday afternoon? No. If someone said, hey, I'll pay you $5 if you eat a raw onion like an apple. Sure. Hell yeah, I'd do it. For content? For content, no. But if someone was like, hey, I'll like gift 10 subs if you eat a raw onion like an apple, I'll be like, you know what? Sure. Fine. I like raw onion, so I don't mind. Future dono goal? I've already done it though. For a past donathon, I ate a raw onion on stream. I've done it. It wasn't extremely pleasant, but like, it wasn't extremely unpleasant, you know? Eating a couple handfuls of raw diced onion? Yeah, I would. If someone dared me and gave me money to, I would do it. Anyways, how are y'all doing? It's time to play FF14! How long has it been since I played FF14? $20 Bro, if someone gave me $20 and told me to eat a raw onion like an apple, I would do it. Heck yeah. I would do it. Actually, wait, maybe not $5 because how much does an onion cost? It's just a banana. How much could it cost? $20? You'd have to pay me $5 plus the amount of money to buy the onion. Because, like, I'm not gonna sacrifice one of my own onions. I could have cooked something with that, you know? Hi, Godkin. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How do we get to talking about raw onions? I was gonna eat it anyways, but like, I was going to eat it as a part of another meal, right? There's so much stuff you can make with onion. You can make soup, You can make shepherd's pie. I made shepherd's pie yesterday. You can make risotto. You can make many, many dishes. Anything that involves a mirepoix, onion, right there. Onions are great. I love onions. I have to buy onions like every month because I just go through them so quickly. Yeah. Oh, Leo is in the litter box. Y'all, guess what shithead of a cat woke me up at 4 in the morning because he was smacking his litter box with all of the force of a blazing sun for a solid 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Leo. You're covering it, right? If I like soup, how about gazpacho? I've actually never had gazpacho. Have I? No, I haven't. I think part of the reason I haven't tried it is just because I tend to prefer like really warm soups. Like, to me, soup is something that's supposed to like really warm you up, so the idea of a cold, chilled soup never really appealed much to me. I could try it though, I could try making it. Anyways. It's FF14 time! It's time for Endwalker! You can put onions in grilled cheese, and almost true! So many great things you can put onions in! Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think it's a good time to, go back to Endwalker. Oh yeah, this is what we're doing! I forgot, okay. Yeah, I remember now. So, last we left off in Endwalker, what was going on? Yeah, we're going back to the first. We're trying to figure out how to stop the world from ending, and a part of it we're going to go back to the first, and we're going to go back to the Crystarium. I get to talk to can I see Reen again? I miss her. I miss my daughter. I'm going to see my daughter again. Yeah, I was told that this is going to be a pretty decent chunk of like a chapter, so I was advised to stop it here and then continue it next time we did Endwalker. So yeah, what does it say here? Oh, I don't see it yet. Okay. This part of Endwalker is part of Peak. Oh, I'm excited. I'm not a sprout. Oh, I am. See? It's kind of hard to see it because for some reason it's really tiny, but I still have my little sprout. I think I lose my sprout when do I lose my sprout? Is it when I start Dawn Trail or is it when I finish Dawn Trail? Oh, after. Okay, so after Endwalker is when I lose the sprout. Okay. Dang! I'm going to lose my sprout after post Endwalker. Oh my god. One day I won't have a sprout. It's not tiny, it's an average size sprout. Listen, it's not about the size of the sprout, it's about how you use it. Do I still have the sprout I can put on? Oh, wait, let me see. I think I should Violet. I do! Oh my gosh! Wait! Wait, didn't I do this before? Didn't I replace... Should I do it again, y'all? Do you remember what I did last, Endwalker stream? I gave myself 2 sprouts to make it look like I had antler sprouts. So wait, hold on. This needs to be like this. This needs to be like this. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sprout Revity at your service. This is so silly. This is so silly. Oh my god. Perfect. Is this what I'm going to do every time I do an FF14 stream? until I lose my sprout. It's not the size of a sprout, it's how big the fruit will grow. Oh my god, you're so right. Hi, Belle. The head's the head sprout stays on during sex. Oh my god, I'm ridiculous. I love it. Hold on. I think we're good. Excellent. I think we're good to start, y'all. I'm in uniform now. So Graha has something he wishes to give you. Give Belle pets. Okay, I will. Belle, come over here. Wait, where is she? Belle. Belle, baby. Oh, I know she's eating. Okay. I'll wait until after she's done eating. Belle. Come here, Belle. And Lingo's just over here licking his toes. Of course you are. This guy. Okay. We gotta get into the story. Now. It's time to focus. We have some progress to do. Also, God King, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. Okay, time to go back to the Crystarium. Also, do y'all like my do y'all like the chair spin? Wait, question. I decided to put in this as my new thing to cover up chat. What do you think? What do you think of the chair spin? Do you like it? I love it. His spirit vessel? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. A spirit vessel what now? If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch as the was that Accensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Oh, yeah, we're the only one in our group that can go back. No one else can go back. It's just us that can travel between the source and the first. At least I believe so, right? Yeah. Well, let's just teleport. Boop. Beautiful, thank you. I appreciate it. Galway, hello there. Hello, how are you doing? And I can fly again. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. Oh, I have a story from Thanksgiving that I did want to tell. Y'all. I think I accidentally overheard some tea yesterday evening. Okay, so, do you want to hear the tea I overheard yesterday Thanksgiving evening? Tea? Okay, so basically, it was, I think, maybe, definitely after 8 p.m. Probably 9 p.m., maybe 10 p.m. My window was open because, you know, I wanted to air up my room. And I suddenly heard somebody yelling. This has never happened before. I never hear anybody talking because I live on a high enough floor and, like, people don't really talk nearby, right? So this was kind of a shock to me. I was like, wait, I actually hear people? It wasn't like a car or a truck or something? No, it was someone yelling. And I feel like I heard something I should not have heard. Because it sounded like 2, maybe 3 people arguing. 1 woman and either 1 or 2 men. And all I remember is I heard I heard the woman yelling like, quote, "The fuck is wrong with you?" And then I heard, "Why did you hit me?" And then something else I heard from like the, well, what was it? And then I also heard, "How dare you?" And then I also said, "I'm gonna fuck you up." And then I also heard, what was it? What else did I hear? Oh, also I heard just someone yelling, "Fuck." And then a car door slamming, and then nothing after that. And I'm like, are y'all okay down there? Is this like an argument? A domestic dispute? A murder? I kind of didn't want to find out, to be honest. So I was just like, okay, cool. I think it was fine. I heard all of them. I heard everyone yelling at each other. So, and until the car door slammed, and presumably they drove away. So like, I think they're fine. I haven't heard anything about a murder in my area, so like, I think it was a domestic dispute. Yeah. Listen, the thing is, I was not only up on like, you know, I was not only up several floors, but also I could tell from the distance that this is like, you know, if I wanted to go down there, I would need to, one, get dressed because I was already in my PJs. I would need to exit my apartment, walk all the way down there, which probably would have taken like 10 minutes. And I'm just like, you know, what do? You know? I was like, listen, if I walk all the way down there, because you don't know what could have been going on. It could have been like, it could have been a bad thing, but also it could have just been people getting drunk and arguing on Thanksgiving evening, right? I was just like, I'll just leave them to their own devices. If this was happening like right outside in the hallway, right outside my apartment, I would have stepped in. But considering this was happening literally a block away, and yeah. Cubone, welcome on in. People getting drunk. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Taste of Tomorrow, welcome on in. Hello, hello. So yeah, that was some inadvertent overhearing of tea I heard. It's Lena! Do you remember her? Oh my god, I feel like Shadowbringers is so long ago. Hi! How are you? Have you been well? I can't do her accent, so I'm just gonna... You and the others. As well as can be. We've no short of our troubles, but we're well enough. It sounds like everyone walked. There wasn't any sound of fighting. Yeah. I didn't hear any slapping. I didn't hear any, like, you know, scuffling. So... if I had heard fighting, I also would have probably called, like, 911 and would have been like, hey, something's going on. But I think they just, like, I think they just all went their separate ways. I think maybe one person was visiting in their car, so they left, and then the other person that lived here just went back home. I assume that's what happened. Then things aren't much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtlessly enjoying himself. He's doing well. He said this to you? His exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Revi, for taking care of him. Oh, I'm actually so happy to see her again. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile little request, though it is. You and me both, sister. You and me both. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. love we come here at night. We're here at nighttime. What is that? Is it the moon? Huh? If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, where representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we could not replace our lord. No one could— Yeah, to be fair, he was there since literally the founding of the city, so I feel like it'd be hard to replace him. Hi, Brad! Hello, hello! Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Yeah, because we have the apocalypse happening in the source. It's very likely, or at least we predicted, that stuff was going to start bleeding into the different fragments, so we came over here to see, are things okay? Are things going well? No, I cannot say that I have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ring came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, so Ring knows something? Can she tell? She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Ho 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 ho. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Irene. Oh ho 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 ho. So it's pretty— so it looks like Irene knows that something is going on. Maybe she can't tell exactly, but maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe she can tell that something is sus with the energy in the air. Mayhaps. Your boy touched grass? Congrats! And Boobas, congrats! Hey, listen. It's okay to touch grass. It is very healthy to touch grass. But also, congrats on the other one. Sprout footy? Yeah. Violet reminded me that I have the sprouts. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh, so this is a long boy. Hi, Nunu! How are you doing? How's MSQ going? Good! We just started continuing. We just started continuing Endwalker today, right now, so we're still getting into the groove of things. We're still vibing. I overheard an argument yesterday on Thanksgiving. And what was it? Oh my gosh, we went to the mall today. It was absolutely packed because of Black Friday. I was like, bro, oh my god. Holy shit. It was so hard to find parking. And when we left like an hour later, it was still so hard to find parking. I was like, bro, is no one leaving? Surely the deals at the mall can't be that good for Black Friday. Like, I saw some of the deals and it's like, it's fine, but really? Is it really worth it? You know? Anyways, argument? Yeah, TLDR Chenio, I overheard someone yelling from across the block these sentences. How dare you? Why did you hit me? I'm gonna fuck you up and fuck. I hope that things are okay with everyone there. I hope that they resolve their argument peacefully. Oh, so okay, so this is a big boy conversation. So the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Also, Tomatsu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Revi? Who is this? Oh hey! It's them! Ah, it is! Full glad to see you, Alan Hole, my friend. I'm sorry, Beck, look, I completely forget your name. Forget your voice. Didn't I give you a twink voice? What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of this tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all! Ah, getting into nerdy stuff. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Look at these nerds. I love them. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? This may come as a This may come as a surprise, but... Truly? I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer. Oh, we don't even know what he told him? We should really be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatises? It now occurs to me that I don't know how that's pronounced. I've read it many times, I know exactly what a treatise is, but I now realize I've never said it out loud. Huh. Hi, Looney Pup! Hello, hello! You're off work now! Nice! Oh wait, you're off to work? Or off work? I think you still work for a bit. If you still work, good luck at work! I hope it goes fast! Also, yeah, Chenny, thank you for reminding me. I think I will do that today. Yeah, I think I'll do that today. I did take yesterday off, but hopefully I'll remember after stream to upload the VOD. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, and that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Aww. Treatise? Treatise? Treatises? Treatise? I guess that sounds right. I don't know. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh god, am I just going to get bombarded meeting a bunch of people from Shadowbringers? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine I made of myself. That's not Riki, you don't like... That's not Riki, you don't like give her a stomach ache. Okay. Okay. No need to be rude. Is this going to be like I guess it's going to just be me meeting a bunch of people from the Crystarium, and they're like, oh my god, the Warrior of Darkness is back! Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness? You want me to choose? Oh, you left work! Nice! I'm glad you're off work. I hope it went well. What do you think suits Echo best? Axe, sword, or bow? Gun? I don't think gun is a choice. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. I hope this doesn't affect the story in the end, but I guess... For protecting your friend... No. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. The bow? If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Renda Ray, the Warrior of Light. Who? I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Oh. I will strike. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. I look forward to that. Train your best. Train your best, okay? The guy. Oh. Okay. I forgot her name. Now that you say that, I remember from ye days of old. I guess the answer would have changed to a different like member of the party, depending on which I chose. Yeah. Thank you, Mordecai. Wait, does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh! Oh, it's Phil. Oh, wait. Where are they? I waited and waited, but she wants so much to acknowledge the presence of our beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Faithful Phil, oh, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Revy, cold, cruel, and heartless. That's me. I break the hearts of maidens and lads and everyone in between, no matter where I go. Oh. What a cruel, cruel... what a cruel, cruel mistress I am. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Oh, were there to be next time, you've a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling. The world, how do you know that? The world's on the verge of destruction, maybe? Oh. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Aye, aye, Captain. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Bye-bye. Oh my god, they're all such a treat. Oh, look! Lena and Rain. My beautiful daughter! How have you been? Dara, thank you for checking in. Mordecai, thank you for checking in. What's going on? Right now we're doing the Endwalker MSQ, and we have returned to our old stomping grounds from the Crystarium. We haven't seen this since Shadowbringers. Revy, it's so wonderful to see you again. It's wonderful to see you too. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Christian salute. Does that make Potsu the aunt? No, Potsu's also the mother. We're married, remember? We're co-parenting Rain. Me? Have you never heard of 2 gays and 2 lesbians co-parenting their daughter? Rain is being co-parented by me and Potsu and Oriange and Thancred. That actually reminds me of something I did when I was younger. Y'all, have I ever told you this story? Wait, let me take a sip of water first. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. I got some kind of bad news. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense was something was distant and close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open my window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. That's not good. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. Oh, she had that happened to me as well, remember? When during the cutscene that I kept on repeating like 7 different times to get everyone in the room, we had the migraine and then we saw all of the meteors falling in the sky turning red. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Also, hi Sync! Hi Devilfall! Hope I had a good Thanksgiving. I did! Thank you! Do y'all want to know what I did on Thanksgiving? It was Thanksgiving. It was a beautiful, warm, sunny day. It was a perfect time to relax and have some fun, eat delicious food. You know what I did? I cleaned my mouse pad. Literally, I cleaned my desk yesterday. That's what I did. That's what I do for holidays, I guess. I clean stuff. Okay, but yeah. I have a funny little story. Talking about co-parenting Rain reminded me. For some lore about the Revity. I have both of my parents have divorced, and then both of them remarried, and then dear mother divorced my stepdad about, I guess, like, oh god, it's been a while, I guess like 10-15 years ago, right? So for a while when I was a kid, you know, for a long while when I was a kid, I had a mom, a dad, a stepmom, and a stepdad. Do you want to know how I told people? Instead of saying, like, I have 2 step-parents, I told people, hey, did you know I have 2 moms? And then when they were like, huh? Because this was in the time where, like, listen, homophobia is still a thing, but I feel like things are a lot more accepting nowadays. But just think of, like, I don't know, like... a few decades ago, and then little Revy, like 6 or 7 years old, one like talking about parents just piping up and saying, I have 2 moms and 2 dads. The thing is, I didn't know that homosexuality was the thing. I'm not even gonna lie. It wasn't like I wasn't raised in a homophobic household, right? I was not raised in a homophobic household, but I was never taught that being gay was a thing. So when I said I have 2 moms, I literally never even thought as a child that it could refer to anything except having a mom and a stepmom. I was like, oh, when people hear I have 2 moms, they'll be like, oh my gosh, you have a mom and a stepmom. It literally never occurred to me that the idea of 2 women marrying each other was a thing. Literally, I just didn't even know it could happen. Naive child mind that I had, I didn't think of it like, oh no, that's unnatural. No, I was just like, that's a thing? If you told me that 2 women could get married, I'd have been like, huh, really? Okay. Things are better, but there's still room. Oh yeah, there's still room for improvement. But I am happy to say that it's probably a lot better now than it was, like 20 years ago. I wish I was taught in school, would have figured out myself out so much sooner. Yeah, the days back in the day, it was, I assume it was rough. I don't know myself. Also, hi Amelia, how are you doing? Hello, hello. So yeah, that just reminded me. I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay, so like there's some shit going on. I wonder what that would be like having same-sex parents. I would assume having same-sex parents back in the day, I assume it would have been rough. But like I said, I can't save myself. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Armorat has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. And even if we won't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Oh, that's a determined look. That's a determined face. Oh, my daughter, you've grown up so much. Oh. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we. United in purpose beneath a blazing sky. God, sis, that goes hard. Yeah, that line kind of goes hard. Oh, my child! Oh, look at her, so determined, and strong, and resilient. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. So where's Gaia? How has she been? What's going on with her? You're friends, right? Friends? Just friends? Okay, interesting. You headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. But we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Also wait, real quick. Character configure? No, not that one. System configuration. Sound settings. Perfect. Speak with. Oh wait, the dorsal gate. Thought they were platonic roommates. I mean, like, If you've seen some like chemistry they I headcanon them as very good friends. Girlfriends. Oh yeah, like, it definitely would have been rough because of the social prejudice. Because, like, the thing is, I'm very much inclined to believe that same-sex parents are automatically, like, okay. I hope this will make sense, but I'm always inclined to think of same-sex parents as having a higher baseline of being better parents, because it's so much harder to adopt because, like, I feel like for so many people in so many places, it's harder to adopt a child as a same-sex couple. So if a couple is willing to go through all of that work and hardship to adopt a child, I feel like they're really, you know, committed to raising a child. Does that make sense? But yeah, I feel like it's definitely the social prejudice that would have been the rough thing. I am back! I have returned! Pretty dear is back. Hi, Cougarix! How are you doing? Hello, hello. The sheer fact you can't accident. That is true. Yeah, you can't, like, accidentally adopt a child. Why are we flashing back like they're dead? They're alive. Hello! I've returned! Open sesame!
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'd like to talk to Elizabeth.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Thanks!
I'm the person that says thanks to, like, the robot assistant.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator.
Like, if, what was it? Have y'all ever been to one of those restaurants that have a robot server? Because...
My home. My friends.
Because whenever we have a robot server at a restaurant, I always say thank you to it.
You.
Hi!
Why have you awakened me?
I need your knowledge. I need your
I
wisdom.
no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
About that. To the no, listen! I don't- listen, that's a different thing. But, like, the robot, I say thank you to the robot, right?
So,
I don't say thank you to the fucking AI assistant that keeps on, keeps on preventing me from talking to an actual person on a phone call, right? I hate that. But, you don't live in a city big enough. To be fair, even though I live, like, in a relatively populated area, but it's only one restaurant I've been to here that has a robot server. But it's so cute because this one restaurant is a revolving sushi restaurant. So most of the time, you know, we're sitting next to conveyor belts with the sushi, but for, like, drinks and stuff, whenever the robot brings over the drinks, I say thank you. Which is, it's such a cute robot, okay? It moves over and then it's playing, like, this cute little jingle, and then it has this happy face on the screen. One time, the robot accidentally bumped into one of the chairs and I was like, are you okay? I felt bad for it. It bumped into this chair and I was like, oh my gosh, are you okay? I actually do not use Siri or Alexa. I don't remember the last time I actually used either of them for anything. But if I did, I probably would say thank you. Oh my gosh, funny thing is that reminds me, at McDonald's, like, what was it? The other day we went to pick up some food, through the McDonald's drive-thru line, and I remember this. It starts off with like an like a fucking AI assistant thing, like saying, hi, what are you here for? You know, and you can either say that you're here to order or you want to get a pickup code. And Grox was at the driver's seat, and it was hilarious listening to how his tone flipped, because I would have done the same thing. For the AI assistant, it was like, hello, welcome, and then he just cut off the AI voice and was like, delivery order. And then it forwarded to like the real person, and the real person was like, hi, do you have a pickup, like, do you have a delivery order? What's your code? And he was like, what was, and then he got so much more polite when he was talking to the actual person. So for the AI assistant, he was just like, delivery order. And then for the AI assistant, he was like, hi, yeah, I'm here to pick up a delivery order. My code is this. Thank you. Honestly, valid. Would have done the same thing. I would have done the same thing. I stand and salute for Captain Stabby the Roomba. Oh my god, Stabby! I remember Stabby. Yeah, Elidibus, I got some bad news about Zodiark. Also, wait, hold on. Brad, thank you for checking in. Motojo, thank you for checking in. RPG, did I say thank you for checking in? Hi, RPG, thank you for checking in. Gleamize, thank you for the Tony Biddies. Gotta say please and thank you so when the robot uprising happens, he has some allies. True. Listen. There are some applications where I'm like, listen, I understand, you know, having robots here, but when it's something as ridiculous as like a fucking McDonald's drive-thru line, yeah, I don't get it there. I don't understand it. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but who knows.
But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Do you have information you can tell us?
Act has restored to me
okay, fine. Ungrateful much.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry. God, imagine existing as like an entity in this.
A favor of the defeated. If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiark from servitude. Where to begin?
Uh-huh. So Elidibus is going to tell us about his perspective of what's going on and what happened. Storm, welcome on in! Hello, hello! Also, Shadow Monarch, thank you for checking in. How are you doing? There's cute little robot cars. Saying that, I'm like, that's cute, okay? I like it. I swear I don't just decide whether to treat robots well based on if they're cute, okay? I swear.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest.
So when they say currents, they mean like the ether currents? And where ether started stagnating, that's where bad shit started happening.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Was he less edgy? Was he less depressed?
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Hey?
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection.
Him?
And thence
Didn't he?
forestalled the
So
final
I
days.
assume back then he wasn't nihilistic and wanted to destroy the world.
And
He actually
though
wanted to
he
help.
inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
You play too many video games. You see what video games cause?
Elpis. Yes,
Elpis!
the name is familiar to me.
Sorry.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember that the
Many
ancient
worked
Asians could create stuff by
Before joining
imagining
the
them.
convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Uh-huh.
He was Hermes.
Oh. Like the god?
That is all I know. The
So,
crystals tell
back
little of the
then,
lives
that
the 14
Fandaniel
red
actually
black
wanted
ocean.
to help save the world, and he did save the world.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
So can we not go back to Elpis? I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep pronouncing it as Elpis.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
In Elpis?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
So are you saying that we can go there?
And a
Or we
truth
have been here? Have been there?
fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However,
Can you see the
they have
future?
revealed to me one possible course.
Go visit Elpis? You
You
pray I
must travel
stop?
to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
I am going to Elpis. I pray you stop once you see Elpis. I will stop when I feel bad, but for now I don't know, so I don't feel bad.
The workings of this town,
Kid Asian, welcome on
which,
in. Hello,
having absorbed
hello.
my empowered essence, now
Yeah, no
harbors an
spoilers,
abundance
please.
of energy.
When I like theorize and hypothesize
such,
things, I'm
I
just
believe
talking
I
out
can
loud to
deliver you
myself.
unto the past,
So you don't need to answer my questions.
unto
Please
that
don't answer my
place
questions
and that
about like the
precise
story and stuff.
moment.
It's just me yapping to myself saying like, what's going on?
Given the
Oh my
ease
gosh.
that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully
So we're going
formed.
back into the past to Elpis.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, that's not very tangible then.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
So it'd just be a ghost from the future.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to affect me.
We're going back to Ohio. Ew.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return.
It sounds like she's
exists
pissing
as
in
a
front.
result of the
I'll
final
piss.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering.
No, don't worry,
fated
Elidibus.
to come.
I've watched Doctor Who. It's fine.
In
I know how
full
this
knowledge of
works.
this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
It's okay. I've seen Doctor Who. I know how the time travel shenanigans and the consequences happen, okay?
Very
I got
well.
this.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Okay.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Uh-huh. Aye, Captain. Watch me. Computer expert right here.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
I'm on my way. Wait, what happens if anyone else comes in here? Are they gonna get dragged along with me or no?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
Good.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
I mean, isn't that preferable to
Why
being stuck in a
surprised?
computer system forever?
Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
So after this, he's gonna be like,
The ones I love and long to see
actually
again, waiting
dead.
in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
You sure I'll be able to get back safely? Okay, let's go for it.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy
Ignore the car in the background.
of the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You,
Flashbang.
champion, to save our star.
07. Hey chat, can we get an 07 for Elidibus, please? Wait, let me... 07. 07. Do I not have the 07 command in 7TV or something? No? Okay. Oh! Am I in the time vortex? Am I the TARDIS? That better be the right place. That better be the right time. It's like what we saw in the past in Shadowbringers, but these are actual people. They're not ghostly apparitions anymore. We're so short. Unable to execute certain actions? Alrighty then. Etherite-like device. Oh my god, this is so giant. Everything here is gigantic. The device is reminiscent of an etherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Imagine if Elidibus just uses this to kill us. That would have been pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Clever Cheshire, thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Also, can the cars outside not? Thanks. The man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello? Hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. Bruh. See what I have to deal with? These fucking cars farting all over the place. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Okay. Hello? This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Propylion? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Okay, I'ma go see who I can talk to. Maybe those people over there? Hello? Hello? I'm so short! Canon Revi height? No! No! I'd be like this tall! You're so tall! Is this what having more of a soul does to you? Being taller? Maybe that's why the short people are so angry. Because they have less of a soul. Give her a piece. I don't need a piece. No. Radical, thank you for checking in. Hi, Crafty. How are you doing? Hello, hello. The remarkably large man. You know. I could really meet a remarkably large man. I'm sorry. Wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mar Lamentorum and the recreated Amorat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities. Hey, you're like really large, right? Are you like hung? Got the fucking... I'm sorry. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Hamster with banana? Monjojo, I love how I know exactly what you're talking about. This would really be a hamster and banana situation. I could just walk through his robes and find out. But that wouldn't be fair. What if he's a grower, not a shower, you know? That wouldn't be fair. I would need to judge it properly, right? I can't just walk through right now. Also, I feel like that'd be very rude and kind of illegal. Sturdy door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can't you just walk through it? We could probably just walk through it. Can we not walk through it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpis!
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Hi, Zach! Hello, hello, how are you doing?
Just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Maybe they can open the door for us.
Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, it is our hosts who would be held accountable. So,
I
please,
recognize our
do
voice.
favor us with your handsome face.
Felix, hello there. Hi, meme. The first thing you see here is El Piss. Yeah, that's the place we're in. We're in a location called El Piss. No. That familiar stranger that sounds like an asshole. Did he just see us, chat?
Satisfied?
Did he just see us?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Did he see us? I think he might have seen us. Maybe we're hallucinating. Also, sorry, let me adjust my mic.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hi! Hello?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Oh, hi!
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh, so they can't really see me very well, but they can
Do you
sense
suppose
that
she
there's
created
something
it?
here.
Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Hi! You can see me, right?
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Hi.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Could you open the door, though? I promise I won't cause any trouble. I just really need to get through.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh no.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Yes, please. Nom nom
Who
nom.
do you take me for?
He is such a tsundere. Oh my
A
god.
dear friend, of course.
Dear?
One who
I am a
wouldn't let
deer.
acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts.
Hi, Nova. Thank
go
you for
unrewarded.
checking in. Menardi, thank you for checking in. Get your Elpis water. Yeah, so, okay, so technically the name of this place is called Elpis. And there's also a flower that reflects people's emotions called named after, called Elpis. But the way that it's spelled makes me think it's Elpis. You can really tell how putting emphasis on different parts of a word can really change what it sounds like. Elpis versus Elpis. Hey, look at his beautiful eyes. Yeah, they're treating me like a lost puppy. They're like, oh look, it's so cute, won't you help it? Come on, it can't say anything. Arf.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Aye aye. Wait, he snapped? Okay. Should I open my eyes? Wait. Hey chat, should I open my eyes?
You may open your eyes.
Oh! Oh my god! I'm not a ghost anymore! Hi! I'm the same height! Well, I'm a little shorter, but like, I'm not like tiny.
You even adjusted its size.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
The better to
I'm
indulge
still
your
shorter
whim.
than them!
This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Bro! You could have given me like an extra, like, I don't know, 6 inches? Still tiny? I'm still shorter than them! I only come up to like, they're shorter! Oh my gosh! Bruh! Accurate representation? No! I tower over everyone! I tower over the population! When I walk into a room, everyone has to crane their neck to look up at me. I'm tall. I'm not short. I'm not short. Listen. Hi. Oh my god, hi, Zhang. Hello, father. How are you doing? Hi, Riku. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for the hi, I'm new. How are you?
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Thanks. Oh, you got my clothes right. Nice. For Lalas, Emmett says their proportions fit their size bigger is not necessarily better. Yeah, I just assumed that they scale us up so we look kind of like relatively normal. I'm going to assume they have the same proportions or similar proportions as Ellison. So I assume we're just scaled up so like as if they're Ellison. That's why I'm short because I'm a Mikote, so they're kind of short. I assume so.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus, nice to meet you. I would like another. I mean,
beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Remember that name? I remember it. Like I've heard it before. They're not Ellisons at all. I know they're not Ellisons, but the way that I describe, like the way I imagine it.
Fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Like the way I imagine it, they scaled it up as if they were the height of Ellisons and then we're just a normal height, right? Wait a second! Wasn't Hythlodaeus the lad? The friend? Yeah, the one friend that we talked to! That was like, oh yeah, I know Emmett Selk. Good friends us. Your old new friend. Oh! He's so pretty. I love his hair. I love his eyes. He's so pretty, and he's Orpal. I love that he's Orpal. Your old new friend? Yeah! Okay, now I remember. That's a guy?
So, tell us.
Yes.
Whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
That's a hard question to answer.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
I guess the reason I can't say much is because I'm a visitor
What
here.
brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Elpis! I am... Let's just say I'm visiting. Sorry if I can't say much. I want to learn about Elpis. Elpis. I'm trying not to say Elpis, but it's so hard. It's drilled into my brain.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Grating yet true.
Right you are.
Harsh yet
apologies
true.
if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yes, I assume
And with
that
your
our
purpose
soul
matching our own,
fragments
besides,
match
we jumped
Azam's.
to a hasty conclusion.
Listen, I appreciate it. I'm glad I
We
can
are
open
here to speak with
doors.
Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Uh-huh.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, you don't have to. I mean, I appreciate it, though.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
Emmett Selk, I would appreciate it
thing we
if
know
you
next to
didn't
nothing
refer to me
about.
as a thing, or if you didn't refer to me as it.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own
Oh my god,
devices.
he's doing it too.
Wouldn't you agree?
Excuse me, I'm a girl.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
That is true. So they said that Elpis was the facility they used for testing new creations to see if they could be brought into like the outside world. Basically like a prototype testing place.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elpis! Elpis! The world unsundered. Oh. It's the doggo! It's the doggo!
This presence.
Oh my god, they made axolotls! Oh my god! Sunday ears!
Visitors! We have visitors!
Wait until someone's like, oh my god, it's not from Starrel, you fucking Hoyo shill! Oh, it's so pretty!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
That makes sense. I mean, to them, I probably seem as... my soul definitely seems less than what they're used to, right? Because we literally know that our souls are just fragments of the ancient Ascian souls. So they probably see me and they're like, oh, okay, this is probably like something, you know, that Ascian probably created, right? Wow. Can I get to those different islands? Can I not get there until I unlock flying? Do I have flying here? Probably not. I have to unlock it, I guess. Yeah. Sad. Oh, wait. Ether compass. Oh! Okay. They wonder what I think of my fat cat. They're probably like, oh goodness, the familiar has a familiar. Oh wait, Kid Ascian! Wait, is that you? I recognize you in chat. Hi, sorry, I have a setting so that other players around me get disappeared, they get Thanos snapped when I go into a cutscene. So, I'm sorry I can't see you right now. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Yeah, so this is what we learned in Shadowbringers. The ancient Ascians can use these creation magics that basically lets them create things from their imaginations. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they all must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. They're still treating me like a lost puppy. I find it hilarious. They're still treating me kind of like a lost puppy.
Bea, Kid Ascian, hello! Hello.
Wait, what did Zach say? Sorry, let me scroll. Oh, also, hi, Gabby! I'm so sorry I'm so sorry I missed your message, but hello! I hope guitar is going well. Hi, Jenny! During the last Blue Twitch stream, I was napping in my dream. I think I got banned in chat. Oh no! I certainly hope that you're not banned, actually. Oh, funny dream though. Hythalides is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear MFXIV wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? No? In that case... MFXIV, would you be a dear? No. You'll win your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Yeah, so they're all wearing like the robes. They've got the masks on, some of them are putting the masks here.
Hi! I'm Mordecai!
Are you wearing a Rudolph nose? Oh my god. I just noticed that. Oh, and you're wearing the robes! You're wearing the robes! How did I not notice that myself? And you've got the squirrel. Oh, you've got a squirrel on your head. That is fucking adorable. Oh my god. Yes, and antlers. Yeah, antlers and the squirrel. Oh, it's so cute. Lamb the Ghost, hello there. How are you doing?
Hello, hello.
They're butterflies. That is a gigantic freaking butterfly. Oh my god. That is a giant butterfly. Hello? I think, what was it? Apparently, well, I think it was like, deer. Wait, can I pet the deer? But yeah, what was it? I think I heard something about how apparently back when the Earth was younger, a lot of insects used to be a lot bigger because there was a higher concentration of oxygen in the atmosphere. I need to see if that's true, because I think I heard somewhere. Apparently way back, like a million years ago in the age of the dinosaurs, apparently insects were a lot bigger, just because the atmosphere could support larger life forms. Oxygen concentration is almost 30%! Isn't it like 21% nowadays? Oh my gosh. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different guides should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalude first. Good luck! God, look at them, Rain, making me run errands. They're like, go Revy, go fetch! Fine, I'll go fetch for you, if you insist. They're really treating me like a lost puppy. Can I catch it now? Perfect. And then a blue butterfly. Wait, this is more purple, I guess. Yeah, this is like kind of indigo. You'd fetch anything for— Hey, I mean, listen. It's Hythalides asking, so I suppose I will. Just for him, because he asked me nicely. Wait, There we go. The music is so nice. I love this place. It's so pretty. Ah, we can just sit here and forget that the world is ending. Ah. It's the same battle theme. So, like, the atmosphere is different, which actually, you'll realize that, the atmosphere makes the music sound a whole lot better here than, like, everywhere else. So, like, you've caught the Petaludi? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Hi Nerdon, thank you for checking in. Hello. And there, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Well, someone be angry with us. They were just chilling there. Are you sure we can, you know? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petaludi. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Excuse me. Emmett Selk. If you could stop referring to me as an it, I'd appreciate it. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you from unwanted attention from casual observers. Yeah, wait. Isn't it kind of obvious that there's something up with me because I got my ears, right? And my tail? Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. I know. Shut up, Minari. Shut up. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No. Best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azams. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, hero story settled. Let us continue with our errand. Are they essentially treating me like I'm a lost puppy and they're dressing me up? In people clothes? And they're like, oh, look at you with your people clothes. And then MXL is like, literally everyone can tell she's a puppy, right? Literally everyone can tell this is a puppy. I am indeed a lost puppy. To them, I'm a familiar, yeah. They definitely are like, that's a familiar, right? Because my soul looks so different, and my soul looks so much less like a human. They probably are reacting literally as if, like, like if I'm a sopping wet puppy out in the rain. Oh. Hythlodace is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to... I'm sorry, I saw this and I immediately thought of Anaxagoras. Anagnorisis? The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Alright. Well, let's continue on a little more. I can run faster than your deer! I'm the fastest deer here! Yeah, Kadassian, I assume that they probably think I'm Azem. They probably think I'm Azem's familiar, because I assume, like, my soul is made of the same fragments that came from Azem. Oh no. Oh fuck! Maybe I'm not the fastest deer. Yeah, I assume that's because my soul came from the fragments of Azem, so they're probably like, oh, Azem made this, right? That's why they think I'm a silly familiar. I act like one. No, I don't!
No, I don't. Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Yes? Can I help you? If we wish to speak with Chief Hermes, do you know where we might find him? Oh no. By your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there'd be visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and my apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, don't you? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? I bet I could. As you know, Emet-Salk and I can discern the color of souls. And by the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly. Why are they Why is he giving me this exposition? I don't think he would need to give this exposition. Is he... He's doing the same thing I do to my cats. He's doing the same thing I do to my cats and I explain what I'm holding for no reason, even though I know they don't understand what I'm doing. Like when I'm cooking and Belle or Leo walks up to me, I'll like show them what I'm doing and I'll tell them what I'm going to do next. Is he doing the same thing? Oh my god, he really is treating me like a pet. With the skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not. But, point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Yeah, they encourage like uniformity among everyone's appearances, so this is a rare time where they don't have like they're not wearing their hoods, because then they need to be on the lookout for just in case there are new wild creatures, right? So he's like, oh my gosh, this is such a new experience. Oh, I usually never get to find someone by how they look. Wow. Okay. We're looking for a guy with short, dark hair. And the lady said that he's probably going to be at the pools because he's been interested in aquatic creatures. That is so cute. What the fuck is this? I love it. It's like a platypus, but like if someone took a platypus and just like squished it.
It's a hedgehog.
It's a beaver duck. A bavak. It's so cute. Ploptopus. Oh. Ooh. What's that? Oh, I went outside. Oops, oops. Short, dark hair, probably near the pools. Let's see. Oh, this is a mount we could use, right? There also you have nothing to fear. Aww. Let's see. Oh, it's from the hunting board? Oh, okay. That is adorable, by the way. That's me to the eyes of them. Yeah, they definitely see me as like, not an animal, but a familiar. Oh, there they are.
Hi. What's up? Hello. Arf.
Accelerator.
Hello.
Would you happen to be Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh.
Oh, so I assume she's a familiar as well,
Different too.
right? Or not as well, but like I assume she's a familiar.
We're
Not me thinking of myself as a familiar.
I want to be. Wait, please. Wait.
Okay.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh, so I assume she's much more
Do not be
eloquent.
alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Yeah, so I assume she's
Only to
much
hear
more
your
eloquent when
words,
she's using
Share
telepathy.
your feelings and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Sure. She's cute, okay?
I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while.
She looks so good in the update, really? How'd she used to look
Too long
before?
indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing her?
God, I love Emmett Selk. Oh my god.
Opus?
Oh, his voice is so distinct.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
It was not as vibrant. Oh. I'm
Given
glad
your
I could see
facility's
her now.
purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I know that Hythlodaeus is such a shithead. He's so
moving along
friendly,
to
but I
more
know he's such a
agreeable
shithead at the
This
same
one,
time.
a chance to...
I love that for him. Oh, she's so happy! Oh my god! She's like, oh my god, a friend! Hi, Paichu! Hello, hello! She's so happy!
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Chris, thank you for checking in! Hello, hello! Paichu, thank you for checking in. How are y'all doing?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin.
Even thinner than
I
mine?
fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oh my god, he's breaking the laws.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine. Still
I love my dad. Oh my god, Potsu. I'm at this part, and Hythlodaeus and Emmet Selk have both been treating me like a lost puppy. I find it hilarious, oh my god. That's my dad's. Oh my god. They're imagine they're gonna be like, okay, Michion, Revi, time to play amongst yourselves while the grown-ups talk, okay?
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
I love my
If we have
illegally
finished with the
created
pathology
bird daughter.
chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Oh, you're attempting to clear your quest log in
By my
Wuwa?
cunning, I trust
Oh my god,
you
good
already
luck.
Anticipate the subject.
I've been trying to clear out my quest log in like Genshin on Grox's account.
I have an inkling, yes.
Oh my god, so
Please
much
wait to the
stuff.
main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Axolotl!
What's wrong, Hermes?
Huh?
The Nemostoma is missing.
What is missing?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Hey! Don't be
The
mean,
person
he's
has
just
been
a
to
silly
imbue
little
aquatic creatures
guy.
with the power of flight.
What?
Ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
I want to
The
get the mount.
Nemostomas too can fly.
Someone
If
told
only
me that if I want to get the
they could
axolotl mount, I have to do,
conceivably climb
what
free.
was it, like a savage raid, isn't
Whether
it?
they can come down safely, however.
I'm sorry, I don't remember,
Excuse me.
but somebody said if I want to get the axolotl mount, I need to do, like, a raid. Don't worry, we can learn. Hey, you know what? When do I unlock it? Or is it already unlocked? Because, like, I do it. I do it for the mount.
And what?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
May I suggest we split up?
I have to beat Endwalker? Okay, sounds good.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations. in the
Wow, you're making me do the chores so you can look at the axolotls? Ah. Yeah, like Hythlodaeus is like the one that's like, oh, look at this, look at the last Revi, it's so cute, can we keep her? And then Emmet Selka's like, ugh, really? You have to feed it? I'll give it a place to sleep. What if it gets sick? And, and then Hythlodaeus is like, okay, Revi, this is what we're gonna do. Can you help us out? And then Emmet Selka's like, chores time. Go do your stuff. That's like how I treat the cats versus how Grox treats the cats. But we love our little shitheads. Isn't that right, Leo? He's just licking himself. Oh, ad time? Okay. I'll drink some water and I'll wait until the ads are done. I cleared it unsynced, but it's rough. Really? Even unsynced? It's not hard, it's only the hardest mechanic in all of Endwalker Savage! Are you sure I should do it? Okay, if I do it though, it will definitely be off stream because I am so terrible at focusing when I'm playing FF14 on stream. So just a fair warning, if I do like try to do the Savage raid for the mount, I will absolutely do it off stream. Just because I'm so bad at focusing when I'm playing on stream. Look at the grass. Wow. That's some grass. Adventurous Ambystoma. Oh! Are you okay up there? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know he was up there until Amition pointed him out. He looks fine. That'll buff right out. Are you sure you're okay? Oh, how did you get up there? I climbed up and had an idea for how to stretch my back. Now I'm stuck. He's just hanging out.
Okay, Axolotl buddy, let's go back.
It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has safely been extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament.
The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped.
Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. He's a master of all that flies, not all that climbs. Quite alright. Only my pride that's wounded. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and,
Revi, my name is Revi.
Revi Tarai, you were called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no. I forgot about us, fellows! Ah, truly? Oh, what a relief. I must thank Emet and Hythalides when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Aww. Oh, hello! Dude, okay, hi. Did you see how close I was next to Hermes? Oh my god. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Ah, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. Okay. A bird of Elpis. Blah. Blah. Okay, so we got the axolotl. It's okay. It's safe. And now I guess we can just go back over and see what they're talking about. Oh, and also, I have some good news. I forgot to say this earlier. Y'all! I finally ordered my new GPU! I finally ordered my new GPU! It's scheduled to arrive, I think, like, next week. I was kind of a dumbass, and I didn't order it earlier in the week. So, unfortunately, when I ordered it today, it's not gonna arrive until, like, next week. Bro, I was such a dumbass, y'all. I was such a dumbass because I literally had gotten my GPU into, like, my Amazon shopping cart, and I was ready to order it, but I just didn't. And if I had ordered it back then, it would have arrived by, like, next Monday. Oh my god, I'm so stupid! And it was from a brand I liked better, but because it wasn't available now, I ordered it from another brand. It's still a decent brand, but I guess I'm a little worried because it's not the brand I wanted. Ah, I'm such a dumbass! Oh my god, I should have just ordered it on Tuesday. I got it on Tuesday and... I'm so dumb. I got it while it was on sale. Unfortunately, it actually was not on sale today. Or at least, it was a lower price before. Also, wait, Yeet Hunter, thank you for the hydration! And thank you for the lurk. But yeah, I'm just, I can't help but be annoyed at myself because if I had just placed the order on Tuesday instead of today on Friday, I could have gotten the GPU from the brand I liked more for like $20 cheaper, and it would have arrived this coming Monday. But no, since I ordered it today, I paid more, I got it from a brand I don't like as much, and when is it arriving? Wait, let me see. Returns and orders. Yeah, it's not gonna arrive until next week! Next weekend! I just feel like such a dumbass because I literally could have saved myself all this trouble if I just clicked the button. It's just one button click I should have done on Tuesday. I literally had it in my cart and I was checking out, but for some reason, something in my brain just stopped me from making the purchase. And I forgot about it until today. I don't know why I do this! Why do I do this to myself? Literally, this is a consequence of my own actions. When will you learn that when your actions have consequences? ADHD? But like, I was right there on the page too. I was right there. It was like, confirm your order. Literally, if I clicked one more button on that day, I would have gotten it. Like, I would have gotten it this Sunday. And I can't help but just feel so mad at myself. Like, I don't know how to stop beating myself up over it because I literally caused this problem for myself. And what if this brand, because it's not as good, what if my GPU goes on the fritz after like a month? And then I'm like, well, what do I do now, right? Do I have to buy a new GPU? Could I have possibly wasted $500 because I didn't click a freaking button? I can't help but just beat myself up over it. I'm such a dumbass, you know? Bleh. Yeah. I actually do need to go to the bathroom though, so I'm going to take a short bathroom break. I need to sit up straight. I keep on not sitting up straight. But yeah, I'm going to take a short BRB and I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some more water because I'm running low on water. Oi! So be sure to, y'all, if you need to, be sure to stand up, stretch, get some water, get some snacks, and I will piss. That was so dumb. Okay. I'm going to run some ads to get them out of the way, and I will be back soon. Burb. Okay. Da-da-da. BRB. Y'all. Y'all. Oh my god. Y'all heard the cars that have been going on today, right? Apparently, it's all been one car this whole time. In this neighborhood, there's a pickup truck that has been just driving, like, how do you say this? Doing donuts? Like, drifting around in circles for, like, the past 2.5 hours. It drives away, does donuts, drives here, does donuts, drives away, rinse and repeat. Fucking course is the pickup. It's not even like one instance of, oh, it happens to be a loud truck. No, it's one pickup truck that keeps coming back, going back and forth, doing donuts in an intersection, might I add, at a stop sign where people are supposed to be, you know, turning and getting around. No, they go to the intersection, they do donuts, they spin around a few times, and then drive off. And then they come back and do it again. Bro! The person with the micro junk. I see they really have a lot they need to compensate for.
Oh, look at the axolotls.
Look at the adventurous axolotl. Something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Welcome back, thank you, Dare. So yeah, I just want everyone to know that there is one very specific asshole pickup truck that really just wants everyone to know the size of his penis. Hey. Also, Ajiva, thank you for checking in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Anyways. Oh, I actually wonder, did y'all get anything for Black Friday? I didn't get anything for Black Friday aside from my new GPU. Which I am still excited for. Even with the shenanigans and my dumbassery, I'm still excited for the new GPU. Y'all. The new GPU that's coming in is gonna be such a spike in quality for me. I saw a chart and oh my god. When I get my new GPU— Is it doing it again? I think it's doing it again. I think it's doing the donuts again. Oh my god. Anyways. But yeah. My new GPU is going to be such a powerhouse compared to my current GPU. I'm so excited. But yeah, I'm actually really excited because for quite a few months I've been very unhappy with how pixelated my streams get as soon as you introduce any kind of large movement in my stream. Like, I see it constantly with my Genshin streams, and I hate it. So I've been wanting a new GPU for a while now, and I was finally like, okay, it's the time to get this GPU. So I ordered it, and, you know, finally arrived, and my streams, any recordings I do, they will look so much better. I watched a Genshin clip, and I was just watching the pixelation happening, and it pissed me off so much. I'm so happy because I'm finally going to get a GPU that doesn't do that, you know?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh, so snarky.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
No, don't kick me out. I'm so cute.
I have important things to say to him too, okay? I need to know stuff.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content. After
He's so
ours is
condescending, oh my god. Does a family order
I
from
do
a
not
local
object
fast
to
food
her
place
attendance.
count? You know what? Yeah, I think it does.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
He's like, yeah, she can show up.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Emmett Salker's like, no,
presence of a
you
third
can't.
party may help
No,
me
you
to
can't
maintain
attend this.
composure.
You can't attend this meeting. It's super important. And then Hermes is like, yeah, you can watch. Hi, Oni. How are you doing? How have you been? Also, Soladon, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Again, he's talking to me like I'm a rambunctious pet. He's like, don't you dare wreck the place. Be quiet.
So, it's finally happened then.
I've been doing Endwalker for 83 years. It's an exaggeration.
Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
Oh.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
So we're kind of seeing the...
torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down.
So we're kind of seeing
Does
the...
this not mean that he will return to the star?
Yeah, we're seeing the origins of, well, the new Fandaniel, which is this guy, which is Hermes, which becomes then our Fandaniel, right?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Dun dun dun!
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of a Theris.
Also, Celadon, I appreciate it, but I'm not looking for a new game to play. I already have so much on my plate.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place. That all who call it home, now and in future, may
Also,
abide in
dang,
happiness.
Hermes! I realize it's the same voice as
To that
Fandaniel.
end,
He sounds
we
so
have
much more
dedicated ourselves to the
calm
pursuit
and so
of
much less
enlightened creation.
edgy.
And by
The theater
our
kid
efforts
hasn't
did we
taken him over
transform
yet.
This once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Wow. I don't know, X13. At this point, I don't even know what my backlog is. I'm sorry. I just... I'm already stressed out enough when I don't... Even when I don't think about my backlog, I'm already really stressed.
So the majority of us hold.
I don't know.
Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
So, with the ancient Asians, is death basically something they choose for themselves? Is my understanding this correct? So death is not something that... So, with the way that death works here, it's like...
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would
Once
do her
their
good.
job is done, they usually end it. I feel like my job would never be done. I would be immortal.
Meteion. I'm sorry, Refi. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
Aw, do I not get to hear the conversation? So basically the previous person by the title of Fandaniel is stepping down from the convocation, and Hermes has been kind of nominated as his successor. And then he's like, oh, I don't know. Because I feel like for Hermes, accepting the role and taking his place as Fandaniel would kind of be like confirmation that the previous Fandaniel is dying. So I kind of understand his reluctance there, right? Never-ending game backlog, as in immortality hack, exactly. That's why I have an endless backlog. Smile.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me.
Is that like the Elpis flower? So her own emotions reflect the emotions of those around her, so she's kind of like an empath?
Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sounds like fun. Oh, she's so cute, oh my god.
It will be! Where to start? Yes! Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
God, Endwalker really wants to make sure we understand this mechanic.
Let's go.
Discuss the Aetheryte.
The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles, but for that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Oh, and permission.
Sorry, I'm losing the Meteion voice. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? What does he say if you're not a Mikote? I assume he says the same thing. What was it? I assume if you're a Viera, he says like the same thing, you have the ears of a beast, right? But what if you're like, I don't know, a Lalafell, what does he say? Or like if you're what was it? If you're like an Elwazin or a Huron, what does he say? I'm curious. Wait, can I look this up actually? Memnon. He says something about being tiny. Oh. Hi Ryuku! Hello, hello! All you hear is Elpis. Listen, Devilfall, that is my fault. Absolutely. It's because like Elpis looks so much like Elpis that I keep like referring to it as Elpis. Smile. Let's see here. Okay. He says something about being tiny like a child, but not one, or something. I just looked it up on the wiki, and it only has notes for if you're playing as a Hrothgar or an Aura. So if you're playing as an Aura, he says, though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. So, you know, pretty similar. Pretty similar dialogue. Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well, and be good. Do you hear?
We will, Memnon, we will! Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn.
I completely forgot Meteon's voice, I'm so sorry.
Where did you come from?
From a place far, far away.
Aw, then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
Search for idle creations. Also, wait, it's getting a little dark in my room, so I'm gonna turn on the light. One sec. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, hi Ryuku, I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, how have you been?
But yeah, what was I asking about before? Yeah, I was asking about Black Friday, wasn't I? I don't know, I feel like I never really get anything much for Black Friday. It's only if I already need something and I want it close to Black Friday, I'm just like, oh, might as well just wait for it then, you know? It's a bird. It's a plane.
Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
Would GPU can be a Black Friday thing? Well, yeah, I already ordered it. Wait, Meme. Were you not here? Wait, Meme, I already ordered it. I already ordered the GPU. It's going to arrive, what was it? Next week.
Huh. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please, wait, I'll try again. With you this time.
Read my mind? Not a single thought in that bird.
Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, though, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is quite difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend.
Aww. So it's because she can essentially read minds that makes her spoken language more clumsy, right? That's kind of like the explanation she gives. Which GPU? I got a 5060 Ti. I was kind of debating between the 5060 Ti versus the 5070 Ti. I wasn't going to get the 5070 because it's only 12 gigabytes and I need the 16 gigs, you know? So I ended up settling for the 5060 Ti because I think it will be... I think it will still be really worthwhile for me. It's already like a gigantic upgrade from my current GPU, so like, you know. Wait, sorry, one sec. Huh. Wait, no, not that one. For some reason, my, oh, that was weird. For some reason, one of my docks in OBS crashed, so I had to get it back. That's strange. Anyways.
Did you hear me?
Very clearly.
Good! Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
I'm good at fighting.
Oh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
Wow, I love how this bird is so head empty that Meteon can't read its mind.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see... Oh, aren't they next? She's usually in a small building, one on the west row.
Oh, over here? Wait.
Oh my god, those bunnies! Spriggans? What are spriggans?
These are...
Oh, we call them Aurea. If there's too many, if it's just one, we say Aureas. And though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them.
Oh, Oreos, got it. So these are Oreos, and then one Oreos is called an Oreas. Bet, I get it now. Wait a second. Wait, do you see that? That is a tiny horse! Oh my god! The 5060 Ti is faster than 3070 Ti, which is faster than my... Yup. Yeah, I mean, I was seeing like some charts of how well like the... what was it? I was seeing how well the 5060 Ti performs compared to my current GPU, and it is a gigantic upgrade, so I'm so excited. Oh my god. I want my current build to last a few more years. The thing is, the GPU is probably one of the easiest parts to switch in, because it's not like switching out a CPU, right? If you want to switch out a CPU, oh god, if you want to switch out the motherboard, that's an endeavor for like a new PC. But if you just want to switch out like some RAM sticks, if you want to add more RAM sticks, or if you want to just change your GPU, it's actually so easy. You just have to pop the GPU out and then stick the new GPU in. So I won't really be... I'll be changing my build for sure, but it will be really easy to change up. So that's why I'm getting the GPU. Yeah, if I wanted to change my motherboard, for example, I would just wait until I get a new PC one day. Which I hope will be years and years in the future, you know? Yeah. Also, Sock Sniffer. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. Is that the pickup truck back again? Greetings,
Zoanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Revy.
Oh, candied apple.
Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat me, Tion. You weren't made to do so.
She can't eat?
But I like it too.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise.
I'm sorry, Revy. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
Oh, heck. I'll tell her what I like. I like cats. I love how when I say I like cats, the cat just looked up at me.
I love my cats. I love my little cats. I have 2 of them.
They're the dumbest creatures on this planet, but I love them more than anything else in existence.
Oh, that's what you like? Yes! Yes, I can feel it! Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Revy.
Oh,
we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
You want to use display driver on the Stellar DTU to fully remove the AMD driver? Oh, okay, thank you, meme. I'll look into that when the GPU arrives, yeah. 4 cats are eating me out of house and home. Oh, Mordecai, I hope they've been doing well.
I hope the kitties have been doing okay.
I love my cats. Also, Revy, get up, you lazy fucks. Listen, my cat is... Leo is a lazy fuck. I'm pointing at him right now. Leo is a lazy motherfucker because he will literally lie down and sleep or eat for 23 hours a day. 23 and a half hours a day. I'm looking at you, Leo. He looked over at me and just blinked slowly. He loves me so much. But yeah, listen, I love my cats, but also they're lazy little fuckers. And that's why they're so fat! Yeah. What was it? Oh, also, Zach, I did see your question. Sorry, I didn't say it out loud. I'm gonna be honest, Zach. I get the feeling that was staged. Like, I don't know. I am a very skeptical person when it comes to social media. So whenever like a video such as that comes out, I just immediately assume that it's staged. So honestly, my advice in general is don't trust like Twitter videos or TikToks or anything on social media. It wasn't a video, it was a tweet. Oh, if it wasn't a video, then I think it's like 100% staged. Or it's 100% a lie. I would not use any kind of tweet or social media post as advice for how to conduct yourself in a social setting. Like, think critically about it and think, if I did this, what would be the likely outcome, right? If it's like reasonable advice such as, oh, if you want to meet someone today, you have to go places like that are social, you know? That's good advice, right? And I'm like, yeah, I can see that working out. If I go to this place and I be social, I can find people to date, right? But if someone is like, oh, if you just behave like this or this and this way, then you'll magically attract people. And if you think to yourself, huh, I don't think that's real. It's probably not real.
Ravi wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her about this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. We requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is— Oh! He's calling me she now! Are you getting attached, Emmett Selk? Are you getting fond of me? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Ravi is kind! Really, truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
Also, trust me, if you think you're stupid, like, think of the stupidest person you know, and that person is probably already smarter than, like, half the population, right? You— listen, at the very worst, Zach, and I know you're smarter than this, but at the very worst, you're smarter than half the human population, okay? Trust me when I say there are some true dumbasses out there in the world. Well, what did he say, Zach? Wasn't there that one person that, like, you were doing a survey and it was a multiple choice, like, personal preference survey with 3 options, and there was that one person that literally had ChatGPT decide it for them? At least you know how to pick a choice between 1, 2, or 3. Like me, for instance. Listen, there is no way in hell anyone in this chat is truly dumb. This just having a sentence, believe you me, Zach? I believe there are people that are literally turning into robots. Literally NPCs. How long did it take me to realize the point of a co-working stream? Listen, we all have our brain fart moments. I stuck a laptop charger in my mouth. We cannot use our dumbest moments to judge our everyday intelligence. That is true. What's my dumbest moment? Wait, I'm curious. What is my dumbest moment? Oh, I remember one time I was cooking soup and I decided to stick a metal spoon into the soup and then proceed to stick that same metal spoon filled with boiling liquid in my mouth. Trust me, we all have our dumb moments. We all have our very dumb moments, okay? Is that not the normal thing to do? No. This here is a new species of Petalluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Maybe? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. "3 centimeters. Anyways. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I think that's a motorcycle. Yeah. No. Listen. Not everyone that's small has a loud car. But everyone that has a loud car is small. It's an if then, not an if and only if. I think that's a common logical fallacy then. Like, a common logical fallacy is called affirming, what was it? Affirming the wait. I think it's called affirming the consequent. It's not about the extra sides, it's the perceived size. Okay, here, in propositional logic, also wait, wait, sorry. Why can't, I hate that my OBS sometimes refuses to scroll. Hi Cosby, thank you for checking in. Also, is that Sky Mouse? Welcome on in, good evening, hello. But yeah, in propositional logic, affirming the consequent is a formal fallacy that is committed when, in the context of an indicative conditional statement, it is stated that because the consequent is true, therefore the antecedent is true. It takes on the following form. If P then Q, so the affirming the consequent fallacy would be assuming that P therefore Q therefore P. Does that make sense? I don't know if anyone understood that, the definition of affirming the consequent. Wait, what's an easier example? Having a small dick but knowing how to use it and having self-confidence is big dick energy, you're so right. You're so right, Violet. Exactly. But yeah, I really enjoy explaining this logical fallacy of affirming the consequent. Because, what was it? Oh wait, the square rectangle thing that Violet brought up is perfect. So for example, here is an if-then statement. If a shape is a square, then it is a rectangle. That makes sense, right? We know that all squares are rectangle because the definition of rectangle is a quadrilateral, where the parallel sides have the same length, right? And then a square is a quadrilateral where all four sides are the same length. So all squares are rectangle. If a shape is a square, then it is a rectangle. Affirming the consequent would be looking at a rectangle and saying, oh, that has to be a square. Because if a shape is a square, then it's a rectangle. Well, I have a rectangle, so that has to be a square, right? As you can see, just because the statement after the then is true, not a exactly. So it's a statement, if we have a shape that's a square, then that shape is a rectangle. But affirming the consequent would be incorrectly believing that if you have a rectangle, then that's a square. That's not true, right? That is the logical fallacy called affirming the consequent. So, for example, my statement is, if a car is loud, the owner has a small dick. Just because you have a small dick doesn't necessarily mean that you have a loud car. It's possible to have a quiet car and have a small dick. But I'm saying that if you have a loud car, you certainly do have a small dick. That makes sense? You don't want to affirm the consequent. What did you just return to? I'm explaining propositional logic, converse error, and fallacy of the converse. Knowing that all squares are rectangles won't help you understand why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh, we're gonna feed these guys? Okay. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Okay. I guess we're feeding lightning to the lightning creatures, which makes a lot of sense. Cool. Cool. Lesson 1, don't take the muffler off your car. Lesson 2, technique is everything. You're so right, bestie. Also, when Cosby asked why is there a spinning Revy? Why not? Don't you like the spinning Revy?
She spin.
Perfectly done, Revy. Look! See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess those qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? Does she have a soul? A good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh my fucking god, I hate these people. What a tsundere, oh my god.
Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Aww. Next, you'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Aww. I know that Meteon is Hermes' creation, but I love how he kind of almost treats Meteon like a daughter, I guess? When he's like, listen, I don't care if she's I don't care if she's counted as an arcane entity or as a living being.
I care about her, that's what matters. Aww.
I should probably grab that as well. It's not about the volume of the car, but the shuffler of the muffler. That is a great pinned message, thank you. Oh my gosh, I will say though, my very... I don't know, would you call this a pretentious opinion? My pretentious opinion is that if I hear someone that has a super loud car, like, not like a car that happens to be loud because it has a problem with the engine or something, but if somebody has a car that they purposefully altered to be louder and more obnoxious, I immediately assume that they are an unintelligent person. That is my pretentious opinion of the day. If someone has a purposefully engineered to be loud car, I immediately assume they're dumb as a bag of bricks. Yep. Wait, where's the current? No. 91 yards to the southwest. Okay.
There it is.
Pardon me. Menandros. Are you just watching the sunset? I need it loud so other people can see me on the road? But like, can't they just look at the road? Listen, I'm gonna, maybe it's me because I live in a pretty good area, but I don't know, can't you just look at the road? If someone is relying on their ears to tell where a car is, I feel like they're doing something wrong. Like, if it's dark, then you can turn your headlights on. Right? That's the excuse for loud exhaust people keep giving me. Oh, that is just so dumb. Oh my god. It's so dumb. From both motorcycles and car guys.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelot.
Say what I say?
One of our newest.
You know what I say? Don't think that you're stupid because there's so many more people that are more stupid. That's the example. That's the example. Yeah. Yeah.
So, how are we coming along?
Hi, Kohi! Thank you for checking in. Wait, Kohi. I updated your, what was it? I updated your antler points. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember how many you had before you changed your name. So, I'm gonna be honest, I just gave you an extra 69 points. If you remember you had more than 69, feel free to tell me, but yeah, I was just like, I'll just give Kohi an extra 69.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh my god, Elpis! Oh my god, it's Elpis!
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. Is that their word for empath?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Uh-huh.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect
they can
the
do it
emotional state of
here.
those nearby.
So we know that some of the
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Really?
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart.
That's what. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was her name?
In like manner to how
I'm so sad I forgot her name, but she told us about it. Yeah. I forget what the energy is called too. I'm tempted to say.
Well, it has no will of its own.
I keep on
It is
thinking
sensitive to
Kuvaki. I'm like, no, that's a
prevailing emotion in
Genshin
the
thing.
vicinity,
Well, what's
and
the other
reacts by
energy
altering its
called?
colour and vibrancy.
Oh my god, wait, what was her name? The alchemy researcher lady that we saved from the tower. What's her name? Oh my god. But yeah, she told us about this energy. And, we learned that this may be kind of... It might be related. Elephant lady? What's her name? I forget her name! And then she told us about the other energy that's it's not ether. And so that's what this flower is kind of powered by.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some
I love how I
describe it
asked the
as
game
an
what her name
essence
was and what the
influenced by
energy was
feeling.
called, and the game answered both of those. Nidana Akasha. Akasha! All I had to do was continue the cutscene. This is what I mean when I always say something and then the game answers that like 2 seconds later.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Ooh, that's a cool name. Oh my god, it's like the server!
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
Is that similar to is
are
that
Antelekis.
or is that this so that's the same as how Meteon does it because she's like
Me!
yeah.
Me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
So they both use Akasha or Dynamis to sense emotions.
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
He's like, what the fuck?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Also, Ryan, thank you for checking in.
Dynamis
Hello,
cannot be
hello.
seen, much less felt. And
But
though
the
its existence has long been
flowers
theorized,
and
we had no proof until the flowers
then
serendipitous
Meteon, they can
creation.
both sense it.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I,
But what
are
if
able to
ether
make
gets
practical use of
stagnant?
Dynamis.
What if ether stagnates and no longer can
It is a truly
flow?
esoteric thing.
Then in
known
that
to but a
case, would
select few
Akasha be
scholars.
able to influence something?
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you
Hi
described,
Ryan, hello, hello. I hope you're
why
doing
create
well.
Meteon?
I got to see my baby cousin. Oh! Her dad stole
Our star,
some whipped cream for her from the
Aetherius,
dessert
is especially
table.
rich in ether,
Oh!
so much so that its name is derived from it.
I think after stream I'll make some more hot chocolate.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
So close to
More
69.
abundant form by far. Were we able to control
So it's
it,
not as strong as
we could
ether,
open the
but
door to
there
limitless
exists much
possibilities.
more Akasha than ether.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Or could it have some power in the absence of ether?
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
It's the dark energy to the universe's dark matter. Oh my god, you're so right.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern.
Uh-huh.
And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
So she
Yours is thin too. Like an intellect.
So she essentially has to have thin
Like me.
ether because otherwise the ether would overpower the
So-
presence of Dynamis and she wouldn't be able
Are
to
we the same?
sense emotions.
Intellects.
Actually the reason I have thin ether is because I'm technically not supposed to be here. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent
Oh,
death.
look at that face! She's like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Uh-huh.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it.
It's a goob. It's a goob.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Go like a goob. Okay. What? Dynamis is a cervical. It is one of the worlds. I will say Dynamis is a pretty cool name for that. Gotta admit. Oh, that's far. Yeah, it's gonna be far. Okay. Ooh! There's so much more to this place. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought. Dun dun dun. What are you thinking of, my dude? Huh? What you thinking? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy. And no one told me. Wow, are you salty about that? He's like, damn, I can't believe no one told me. I'm a fuck. A personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. He's probably gonna be like, don't. It all began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes. Not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Hey, Athleteus. Could you, like, tell me later? You know, wink wink. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbdis. Charbdis? That is what we shall tend to next. The Charbdis. The Charbdis? Hi, Runkin, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. I've been having an emo phase as a teenager. Oh, I can see it. I would be more shocked if he didn't have an emo phase. Charybdis. That makes a lot more sense than what I was going for. Charybdis. Yeah. What was I, What was I gonna say? Keep on forgetting. Ooh! Ooh, hello! It's glowing! Ancient Greek sea monster. Ooh! Also, hello! The waterfall around here is so freaking loud! Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards the water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and we can't get it to it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards the water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Oh! Well, what? You need to go to such lengths? Oh! He cares so much for them. Oh my god, he's so sentimental. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Then glories in the extreme. Dang. I went to the hospital because of Mordecai. Aww. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes. I believe I might have a solution. Emetsuke, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. He's like, you want me to move this thing? Really? I'm gonna need a few more hands. Maybe a rope. Maybe a few ropes. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. What are you scheming, Hythlodaeus? Also, let me get away from this waterfall because this shit is loud. Oh shit, I have to talk to him again. Dang it! Get me away from this waterfall, it's so loud. We have Emetsuke. So what Hythlodaeus is saying, that it's uncouth to transform. So instead of having Hermes transform, The easy solution is to have Emmett Salk transform! Oh, aside from being able to fly untransformed. Oh! And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ wind magics to guide the creature along. Well, he is indeed capable of all you described. It is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Oh, don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his sake. But that's on the list begin at once. Oh my god, he's such a gremlin. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. I have to type it out. The way I pronounce Hythlodaeus in like 5 different ways. Oh, really? Is that not how you pronounce it, Hythlodaeus? Have I pronounced it other ways? Then again, I called it ping pong, so I called pinball ping pong, so maybe I shouldn't be trusted to know how to say words. Also, there we go. So basically, he's like, hey, how about you convince Emmett Salk to, you know, fly? You say height similar to how you say hibiscus? Hythlodaeus? Have I pronounced it another way? Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus? How I pronounce it? You say hi for yes! That's how you pronounce it! Hibiscus! Hibiscus! Is there another way to pronounce it? Hibiscus! You probably should have picked another word. Maybe you shouldn't have picked hibiscus. Huh? The H and the I are silent? Ibscus. It's just biscus. I'm gonna lose my liver. No, don't lose your liver. You're so sexy. Ha ha. I've heard nothing about hibiscus. Yeah, that's how I pronounce it. Hibiscus. I'm very confident that's how everyone around me pronounces it. Hibiscus. Like hibiscus tea. I have a favor to ask, Pookie. I have a favor to ask, Pookie. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett Salk. Woo. Oh, the woo got him.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Emmett Salk.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Salk. Please teach her to fly.
I hear it both ways, but I'm used to with the short I. Hibiscus? Hibiscus sounds weird to me. I'm just more used to hibiscus. It's like saying cliff, but
now, there's no need to go quite
Hythlodaeus?
Altruism is its own reward.
That sounds weird.
Sure
oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
That's how it's pronounced? Really?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested
that's how it's pronounced in-game? Hythlodaeus? It sounds like you're saying hit the dais. Hit Hit the dance floor!
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Oh, she's wearing him down. She's wearing him down. We're whittling him down little by little.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creation.
Yes!
I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
For sure, for sure. We got him. We got him, boys.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Oh, look at him. He cares. Also, I did not know that there was another way to
Let's relax
to
and
say
enjoy the spectacle,
hibiscus.
shall we?
He paid extra for the collector's edition mount. Oh, really? Wait, how much was it? Is it possible to get it anymore? I assume not. It's on sale.
You were
Oh.
wondering why Emmett Selk joined the congregation.
Oh my god, yes, yes. Tell
Truth
me.
be told,
Tell me about your
he
boyfriend's
wasn't the
history.
first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
Oh.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform
Hi,
even if I
Lauren.
had a
I'm
mind
in
to do so.
Elpis. I'm in Elpis! How are you
What
doing?
good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Uh-huh.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both. The latter to an extraordinary
I'm sorry, I'm gonna
degree.
keep pronouncing it Hythlodeus. I'm so sorry.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
So Hythlodeus extremely
Thus did I
excels
recommend
at
him for
seeing
the office in
ether.
my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others.
But
vouched
Emmett
for his
Selk is a lot
skill
more
and character.
well-rounded, so...
People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of
Is he
others.
talking about
Where
Azem?
she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
I think...
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Is it Azem?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course
It's
of doing
flying!
so,
It's
he himself came to be
flying! Look at that
recognized
little
and
smirk.
respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals.
Aww.
And I'm proud
You
to
can
call
see how
them
dirty my
friends.
shoes are, oh my god.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine.
Aww.
And together we may return to the star.
So his purpose is to support his friend's
Look at me,
purposes!
spilling my innermost secrets.
Oh!
I can't seem to help it with you.
Oh, wait, shit. My phone turned off for some reason.
I can only
there we go.
assume it is due to the color of your soul.
Okay.
I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so
Let me understand why Emma followed. Because he saw that our soul...
Well done, my pet. Well done.
I had assumed this at the very beginning when we heard that our soul looked similar to Asim's. I assumed that he followed us around so much during Shadowbringers because
Ah, yes. I dare say the
it
Charybdis
looked
will be
our
fine
soul
here
looked
on.
like it came from a piece of Asim.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Aww. Oh, but yeah. Oh, I didn't know the collector's editions were on sale. Interesting. You only just finished the base game? I hear the story gets amazing after. I mean, FF14 does have a really good story. Oh, it's so good. Oh my gosh, Shadowbringers. Endwalker so far is really nice. I like it. You were waiting for me to get to this arc. Oh my god. Silk! I do like this area. I do like Elpis as an area. Also getting to see all of them! Hermes, Hythlodaeus is my favorite. Silk, oh my god. Back when he was... Wait, is he slouching? Back in the days before he slouched. Yeah, he's not slouching, isn't he? It doesn't seem like he is. When he had serotonin. Oh my god, what a day that was. What a time. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive! I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Hi Steve, how are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm doing well. We're playing FF14 today and I'm going through a whole bunch of story content and oh my god, I like this arc. He's not the broken shell of himself he was in Shadowbringers. Yeah! He's so alike yet so different at the same time. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes is so sentimental. I find it wild that he becomes Fandaniel. Like, this guy becomes Fandaniel. Are you sure about that? Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis. But yeah, like, the Sundering really had an effect on Emmett Salk, but I feel like the effect it had on Fandaniel, he's pretty much a different person, right? He's almost completely unrecognizable from how he was before, you know, how he was in the beginning of Endwalker. Sorry. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have it done with an impediment to our business. He's like, I know you're full of shit. Emitsuka's like, ugh, I didn't want to help. You didn't force me to help. I just wanted to get it over with quickly. And then Hythlodaeus did like the little giggle that was like, you're so full of shit, you liar. Sorry, I'm yawning so much. They're dads. You can definitely say Hythlodace is like the really chill dad that's like, oh, don't worry, no curfew tonight, and he like and like sticks up for us, and then Emet could be like the super strict dad that's always like disapproving of stuff, and he's like, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that, and then Hythlodace just talks to you afterwards and is like, yeah, so he's actually really strict and he's like that because he really cares and he gets so scared and worried about what might happen. So don't mind him. Oh, I can see that happening. Tell me, Rebby, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Oh, and Steve, thank you for the hydration. That's some good hydration. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon. I'm afraid it's done it again. Lycon? Like Lycon from Zenless Zone Zero? No sooner did we release one for observation that it set upon the nearby occupates, slaughtering them. Occupates. Was the creature hungry? Or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself and the occupates were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes! Wait! These fellas look like they belong in Organization 13. They kinda do, now that you say it. Basically, we're having kind of like... We went back in time, I guess, way back to the days of the ancient Asians, and the way that they worked was, it was kind of seen as shameful, or not shameful, but like embarrassing to present yourself as a very individualistic appearance. So like they didn't want people looking too distinct from each other, so they would wear like the same robes and they would usually wear like the same hoods and masks to make everyone look similar, because they didn't want, you know, it was kind of seen as embarrassing to have a distinct visual appearance. So that's why they have like all the same robes and everything. I was supposed to be wearing the robes too, but I forgot. Okay, let's see here. Where are we going? Use a compass! 424, okay. Is it on this island or is it not? I'll figure it out later. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh. Okay, so there's a new creation that's being tested, and for the most part, it's fine, except for some reason. It violently attacked some of the other creations and killed them. The lacerations and birds are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emet and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you're finished. Oh. Burb deer. They kind of do look like burb deer. Or are they horses? Oh! Oh! And for my next trick, and as you can see, it has disappeared in one fell swoop. I'm so good at this. Speak with Meteon. Okay, okay. I wonder, is a Lycon... By the name, I'm gonna guess it's some kind of wolf, but maybe it's something else? It can breathe fire, apparently? Is it a dragon? The name suggests wolf because I'm thinking of Lycon from ZZZ. But, like, the fire breathing suggests, like, dragon to me. Wait. Did I say northeast or northwest? Northwest, okay. Northwest, okay. Hold on a sec, I'ma get the ether compass before I forget. Because if I don't get it now, I will forget. They gave a fire as a treat. Oh my god. See, this is why it's a— Ow, I bit my tongue. This is why it's a good thing that humans are not in charge of creating animals, because if we were, you know humans would be making some wacky stuff, right? To the west? Hey, where is this thing? Southwest? Oh my god. Bro! 87 yards to the west. Oh my god, Belle, you're so stupid. I love you. Northwest? Oh my gosh, where is this thing? Oh, there. I spent so long looking for this darn thing! There are a mount you can get by doing maps? Oh, okay. God, I want to try getting some of the mounts, but I'm like, dang. I'll just keep going with my crescent moon. It's the one I got as a gift. I'll use it.
Pardon me, Mr. Grips.
Oh, Mr. Wait, is that Crip? Pardon me, Mr. Grips.
I said, pardon me.
Okay. Laios. Oh yeah, I would not trust Laios with creating any kind of animal. If I told him, Laios, I want you to create like a butterfly, he would probably create a butterfly with a wingspan of 10 feet that, like, what was it? That probably uses some sort of like imitation in order to lure in animals and then suck all their blood out of them like some sort of vampire, right? Like, bro, I do not trust him to create anything. Also, Anonymous, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Also, sorry, y'all. I've been drinking a lot of water on today's stream. Which means I gotta go piss, girl. I am going to, what was it? There are already butterflies that drink blood. Yeah, I'm aware. Like, I know there are butterflies that drink blood, but imagine if you told Laios to create a butterfly, he would probably be like, oh, well, there are butterflies that drink blood. So what if we use what if we make some sort of butterfly that uses, like, imitation or camouflage in order to lure animals in and drink, like, I don't know, dragon blood or something, right? He would do that. I shall Elpis, girl. Revity Elpis. Okay, and then I'll run some ads just to get them out of the way, and I will see you all very soon. Have a good BRB. Elpis! I'm back. I'm Pet Belle. Belle is so cute. Sometimes I have difficulty fathoming how cute she is. Because she just looks at you with like those giant boba eyes. And she's just so sweet and dumb. Aren't you, Belle? Okay, wait, I should take that away, by the way, before I forget. Okay. I am back! Hello, hello. Leo, I just sat down. Do you want attention? Welcome back from El Piss. Thank you, it was a good piss. It was a very nice piss. Simon says he had to explain how Belle can exist in our world. She's just so cute. I love her. Oh my god. Oh, I can close out of that. Okay. I was lurking on some people's streams. Oh, Leo, no, Leo. No. No. Don't do that. No. Okay. As soon as you mention they sneak up on you. They sneak up on you at the worst times, don't they? Fine. I think he wants to be picked up. Come here, baby. Baby boy. Come here. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna sound a little farther away from the mic, but that's because I have Leo in my lap. Hi, sweetie. Is this what you wanted? Did you want to be part of my lap? Mwah. You're so cute, Leo. And I love you. I love you, Leo. Hey. No. Don't. I don't know if you heard that, but Leo was like nudging against the mic. Don't do that, Leo. No. Now his tail is on the mic. Now his tail is in my face. Leo, that's messing up my tracking. Leo. Understandable, have a good Leo. His tail is literally right in front of the mic. Like, yes, I will give Leo pets. Pat, 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 pat. I'm giving him butt slaps. Oh, he likes the butt slaps.
Aw, you like it when I slap your butt.
Aww. Hi, Raiders! I promise it's just my cat. I'm slapping my cat's butt. Hi, butt slaps. Oh my god, Leo, say hi! Say hi to the Raiders, Leo. Heba! Hi, Heba! Hi, Raiders! Welcome on in. Slap that butt. Well, if you insist. Oh, no, Leo. No. I'm so sorry. Leo, stepped onto my desk and then bumped, like, the back of my mic. That's the end of the Leo show, okay? Is my microphone okay? I think we're good. Oh, got disconnected from the shock mount. Hold on. Raiders! Welcome on in! Welcome! For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy, and if my microphone sounds weird, it's because I am adjusting it right now. Oh my god, it got so disconnected from the shock mount. I think I need a new shock mount. It's wearing out. Welcome on in, Raiders! My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I am a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber, and we play a lot of gachas and RPGs around here. We play games such as Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy XIV, Honkai Star Rail, and Goddess of Victory Nikke. And right now we are continuing the Endwalker MSQ because I am a little baby sprout. Oh, you love Heba. Originally, I just put one sprout on my head, and then I realized I could put 2 sprouts on my head to show my antlers. Well, welcome on in, Raiders! Heba, how's your stream? How was Where Winds Meet? I hope it went well. I've been hearing a lot about it. I remember the people in my chat were talking about it. I hope it was good. Cindervel's hello there. Grax, hello. Hi there. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you play FF14, or tell me if you play FF14. If you don't, what games have y'all been playing lately? I've been playing a lot of FF14. I've been playing a lot of Nikke, and I've been playing a lot of Genshin as usual. Now let's play Genshin. You're getting lost. Aww. I hope it's a good kind of lost, not a bad kind of lost. But yeah, we are currently doing the Endwalker main story, and we are in a place called El Piss. But yeah, Heba, I hope stream was fun. If you need to get some food, if you need to get some water, please get some rest. Please get some good noms. And thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Blah. Also, How Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. But yes, we are, I'm a cat girl. Gotta get some noms. Have good food. And anyone here, for those of you that celebrate Thanksgiving, what did y'all do for Thanksgiving? I had a pretty low-key Thanksgiving, I'm not gonna lie. I had some good food. I made shepherd's pie, and yeah, I just made shepherd's pie. We had some cake, and it was good. Good food. That shepherd's pie is actually really good. And the funny thing is, I remember as I was making like the meat part of it, I tasted at one point and I was like, huh, this is really bland. So I added more salt and pepper and like parsley and rosemary and thyme. I like a bunch of the spices and everything, right? And I tasted again. I was like, still bland. So I added even more. I added even more and more and more, and I kept tasting. And I was like, still bland. So at the end I ended up dumping in so much salt and pepper and like parsley, and finally I tasted. I was like, okay, this tastes like something. and actually turned out really well. So yeah, if you're like me, just remember, season until your ancestors tell you to stop, and then season some more. Tots, thank you so much for the 17-month resub. Thank you. Shepherd's pie and cottage pie are both really good. Good comfort food. Oh yeah, I love shepherd. Well, okay, if you want, technically I didn't make shepherd's pie. I made a cottage pie yesterday, but I just call it shepherd's pie for simplicity's sake. Yeah, it was so good. I love the mashed potatoes too. I love like when you put it in the oven and the top of the mashed potatoes gets like nice and crispy, and it's like crispy on the outside, fluffy on the inside. Oh, to die for. Also, I'll say thank you for the redemption. Sorry, I've been talking really quickly. I'll slow it down. Thank you for the redemption. Thank you. Revity, pick a number 1 or 2. I'll be number 1 because he was number 1. Yeah. Also, Cinderbells, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Wait, can I not? Oh, okay. I didn't click in the right place. But yeah, now we have so much food in the fridge. We have so much food. I don't have to cook for like a week. Well, now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Meteon? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. Oh, I picked the wrong number? Well, no matter what, at least I picked number 1. Oh wait, I'm so sorry, Brett, I forgot to bless— wait, did you get it? I bless your mess. I bless your rolls retroactively. Does that work? You got the limited edition card? Congrats!
Congratulations!
Yeah, Cindervals, I hope you enjoy your time here. Hello, hello. It worked. Yes! Also, Cindervals, thank you for checking in. I hope you all enjoy your time here, Raiders. If you want to stick around, I really appreciate it. If you want to lurk, mute the tab, and go about and do your own stuff, I also really appreciate it. We are just chilling and doing the Endwalker story. And right now, we are looking into the past. We're looking into the distant past of events that happened many, many worlds ago. And as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14th. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've seen the news that a Lycon slaughtered occupates. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we'd use Kairos to begin with the fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The two— Ow! I keep biting my tongue! Ow! I have like a canker sore forming on my tongue, and I keep biting that one spot and it hurts. Oh my god. I just need to be careful when I talk. Ay, ay, ay. Does anyone here bite their tongue often? Because I feel like I bite my tongue a lot more than the average person. I feel like I accidentally bump or like bruise parts of myself more often than the average person. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Oh, come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. So yeah, a quick recap for raiders or anyone who's not sure of what's happening here. Basically, this is in like a very, very different world, way in the past, where people can create things from ether just with their imagination. So basically they can imagine anything they want into existence, but they have regulations on it, so you can't just like create a whole bunch of different animals willy-nilly. You have to submit the concept to this place called Elpis, and then they create those creatures and test them out in this environment to see if they'd be a good addition to the ecosystem. And then only after they pass the test can the animals like be released as a new animal. So right now they're working on a new animal, and the only problem is that animal is super, super violent. So now they're like, maybe we should just scrap it and just return the creature back to the ether that it used to come from, right? But Hermes is like, oh, but can't we fix them? Because he's very sentimental. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such a routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. So trying to figure out what's going on with these Lycans, why are they so violent? Could it be that their ether has stagnated? That's what I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess their ether has stagnated, which caused them to become like the beast that we've seen earlier. You also bite your tongue often? You too, Mordecai? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm just like... I just keep biting my tongue and I hate it. Yeah. I bite my lips more. Lip bite. Bites lip. Winks. Aha. Oh, Hermes. But yeah, I feel like I feel like I so commonly get injuries because I don't realize when my body is moving in space, so I bump into things. Like, for example, very commonly I will think my body is like a singular point in space, and I don't realize that. For example, I bumped into door frames because I go through a door too close to the side and I bump my hip, right? Sometimes I knock my leg on a table because I get too close and I don't realize my leg is too close to the table. Sometimes, like, when I'm leaning down on the counter to, like, clean the counters, I'll take my head up and I'll bump my head because I don't realize the cabinets are up above me, and I don't realize my head takes up that much space. Zach, I think the problem is I think my subconscious believes I have like a very tiny hitbox, like in a video game. And then I proceed to not have a very tiny hitbox. That must be one strong hip check. Oh, believe me, I bump things with my hip all the time.
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Revy.
Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Météon in your care again? Ooh, is she overwhelmed by, like, the negative emotions? Maybe she's overwhelmed by the negative emotions because she senses them with Dynamis. The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer about. Oh. Hermes likes flowers. Oh!
Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different.
I don't know. I would consider a flower beautiful. I think flowers are amazing. Flowers are basically a plant's way of propagating themselves across the world. And they're made to look beautiful and appealing. I love flowers, okay? If there existed a world without flowers, I wouldn't want to live in that world. Oh, we're finding a flower. We're finding a flower for Météon to give to Hermes. Cute. These are flowers? They're orpal. Do you like orpal? A vibrant purple flower is bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
So big and bright! I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Oh, so maybe he likes something a little more subtle. They're a very vibrant purple. Let's see. Also, hi Norberto, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Aww. I have a high pain tolerance. My problem is I'll bite the same part of my tongue enough until a canker sore forms, and just whenever I talk, it's pure pain. That's my problem. Hi, Leo. Do you want to say hi? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mixed colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in.
That means we shouldn't touch them.
They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Aww, dang. Familiar plant. Oh, are we getting an Elpis for him? Are we pissing? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Oh, a conian! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe.
I feel like we're eventually going to get some L pisses for him. Hashtag piss. How many times have I said piss during the stream? Junction.
Conjunction junction, what's your function?
Oh? A whoa? Malodorous grass. I don't think that's a flower I want to pluck. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. Ooh. Brother, ooh. I'd rather not go near that sort of thing. Good hydration. Need to go sleep? No worries at all, dear. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Let's inspect the lush fields. Nothing. Oh. Shiny thing? A shiny object. Ow! Of course. It's a piss! Oh my god. I love and I hate how that clip keeps like the breathy like after that. Oh my god. Oh dang! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. During this time when we think of what we're grateful for, I'm grateful for my family and for many beautiful people I've found. Oh dear. I'm glad I can brighten your day. I'm glad I can be someone that makes you happy. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh. you know when like cats or dogs, when you go to give them head pats and then they like lean their head up to get their head closer to your hand. Yeah. It's piss!
Ah! Elpis flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Really? They only react when they're near him?
Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. Hell yeah. Anxiety!
Have a good new dare. Have a good lurk. I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it.
Are you telling me that no one else in this world feels anxiety except him? God, I feel bad for him then.
I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too.
Oh, I feel ya. I can do this. I am so good at feeling anxiety. So slaps butt. This bad boy has got so much anxiety in it.
I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
A society where everyone's conditioned not to be an individual. So long as the whole is good, then they are good. Dang, that's like... Yeah, so it's like a communal society to an extreme. For example, in a lot of Western societies, it's highly individualistic. But then in a lot of like East Asian societies, it's highly communal, centered around the community instead of the individual. But it's like, this is like the far end, where it's like the community is everything. The community is so strong of a focus that you're not supposed to show your face, because then that's calling attention to you as an individual. That is wild to think about. So both are good, but only if not taken to the extreme. Yeah. And the thing is, you can see in some ways how it does help people, right? Because if everyone is working towards the same goal of improving the community, then if the community is good, everyone is fine. Like, almost everyone is fine, almost everyone is happy. But then there are going to be a very select few that still get this anxiety, right? So would you rather promote the overall happiness of the society at the cost of some people's, you know? I don't know. But also, I feel bad that they can't be like, you know, expressive and express themselves as individuals, but of course, maybe like they don't see anything wrong with that, right? So it's not something that they miss.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Hi. You've finished talking?
He's got the seed of emo in him. I can feel it. It can grow into more
We've
emo.
come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Oh my god, you're right. They do pronounce it
room for you too,
Hythlodaeus.
if you would follow
That
me.
sounds so weird. I keep biting my tongue. Ow.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Happy Thanksgiving, Karai! How are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, can we get a shout out for Karai, please? I don't know if the mods are lurking. It's piss!
Kelpis flowers?
Piss!
Go on.
Okay. Think and anxiety-inducing thoughts, everyone. Make yourselves anxious. Job. Mom. Job applications. Money. Like I said, this bad boy can fit so much anxiety in it.
Others feel sad
This
too.
bad boy can fit so much
You're not
anxiety.
alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yeah. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to be anxious.
May we talk a moment?
God. I can't believe this turned into Fandaniel. Hedgehog! It's so cute!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Aww.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
You're hesitant? Are you-
Death is the privilege of those
Are you
who
worried you
fulfilled
can't do
their
things
purpose.
well? Oh my god, he has
Choice they
imposter
embrace of
syndrome.
their own free
It's
will.
okay, I do too.
And when they depart, it is always
Oh, hi,
beautiful.
Cookies! How are you doing? Hello,
Perhaps
hello.
it is.
Grandma's
But only
visiting and
for
it's
man.
Mama Dragon's birthday! Oh my god, happy early birthday to Mama
Creations that he
Dragon.
deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to
Oh,
spare them the pain.
gato.
They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
So what he's arguing is that even though these creatures are born of ether and not born with the soul, like living beings, they still deserve the... They still deserve the same respect and treatment as living beings. That even though they technically don't have a soul, even though they're just composed of ether, they can still feel and still have emotions and live life as fully as a living being. So why not afford them the right of getting to live? Right? Kazuma, thank you so much for the follow.
Yet no one cares.
Welcome on
No
in,
one.
welcome, welcome.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of
Leo,
those
no.
poor creatures.
Okay.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Because everyone's content with what they're
Contradiction
doing.
so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I
Listen,
wonder,
I don't have to think about it,
am
because I don't have the power to do
aberration
that.
for thinking this? And I am filled with dread.
But then he has the power to do it, so now he's like, what do I do?
Now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Creating a creature as an adult. They quite literally
I
have the
asked what
power
you
to
thought
shape
as
the
you kneeled
ecosystem
beside the
how they
elders.
like, right?
Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
They quite literally have the power to shape nature.
Nevertheless, I thank you.
But then the question is, you know, what happens to
To know that you
the
too
beings
have
that are deemed
experienced
by
suffering.
another to be not
comfort.
perfect, imperfect, not, how should you say it, not optimal, not purely beneficial to the environment, then they're just, you know, reverted back into ether. But then, what Hermes is bringing up is, how can you just, you know, throw them away like that? How can you just, like, crush them back into ether and not care? They may not be quote-unquote living beings in the same sense of having souls, but they can still feel. They can still fear their death, right? Imagine you just started life as an adult. I imagine they have a very different they have a very different idea, right? Because they don't view birth and death in the same way, right? Like, when we think of our lives, birth and growing from an infant into adult is an essential, it's a crucial part of our experience. But for them, maybe it's not as crucial for them. So, of course, they don't think about that. They don't think about, well, it has to be, you know, born. They're just like, well, it's created. You know? Let's have no more brooding, okay? You can vent. We can vent to each other.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be.
I
must
sure hope this
endeavor to be
doesn't cause
strong
any
like you.
ripples in the space-time continuum.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
No?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose.
Just want to
than
say I'm
live
thankful
for
for
our
all the
world.
amazing people I met on
What
this
of the other living
platform.
beings out there?
Oh, cry. Thank you so much for also
that
being
gives
part
their
of the
lives
series. Thank
meaning,
you so much for
that
showing
drives
up
them day
and for
after
saying
day
hi.
after day.
I'm very grateful to all the
Pose that
people
question to our undiscovered
and all
cousins.
like the little things,
I
little
created
big things
beings
that
of
everyone
diamonds
does. Because something
can
as
traverse the
small
vast
or as
emptiness
simple
between
as going
stars.
into Twitch chat and saying hi,
Meteon
it can be
and
a
her
big
sisters.
deal, and I really appreciate it. But yeah, I agree. I would not want to just
She
be
has a
born
great
as an
many of
adult
them.
and just know what
And
to
they
do with
have
my
already
life.
departed on their journey,
That's boring,
traveling
you
to
know?
one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Hedgehog!
But I
Hedgehog!
have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
I'm sorry, I won't be around then. Probably.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds.
Is there like a time when
It
we're
won't
gonna
do
go
for
back?
both of us to be sleep deprived on
Do
the
we
morrow.
choose when we go back? Is it just set on a
Come, Meteor.
timer? Eventually
Let's
we'll
head
go back? Have we discussed the logistics of how we're going back to the present? Or no? Back to the future! Oh? She was looking at the other island. Whoa? I got a thing. So wait, let me check something. Okay. Cool. Coolio. I would maybe ask you to look as well as I was talking over important stuff. Trust me, I was listening. I was listening. Trust me. Well, he was talking about how there are, what was it? He was talking about how there were other worlds, and he was so curious about exploring them, and then he created Meteon and then a whole bunch of her siblings, so like other Meteons, I guess, similar creatures, and they're trying to explore space, but none of them have come back, right? So will one day Meteon also... Will she also have to one day explore space and try to find another world out there? I'm curious about that. Also, how? Does he stick him in like a spaceship or something? I don't know. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my next task. Damn, already? As Emetsalk and Hythlodaeus, I'm gonna try to say it. I'm gonna try to say it the quote-unquote correct way. Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus. Okay. Hythlodaeus. I'll try. As Emetsalk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus is pledged to and support me in this endeavor. Yet, Whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. Ho 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 ho! So wait, let me check something real quick. Yum, 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 yum. Okay then. Oh. Sorry. I need to check something. Okay. Okay. Now do the same with Elpis. What you do? You don't like it when I say Elpis, huh? Do you not like it? Do you not like the piss? Oh my god, you don't like the piss. Okay, let's see. Also, can we look up what the title of the quest is called? Verdict and Execution. Now that's an ominous tell if I've ever known one. You made it aware? Yeah. I know. I'm still gonna keep calling it that. It's now a joke. It's an established inside joke amongst the community. And if you don't like it, well, you can watch another streamer. I'll piss! That kind of sounds like I'll piss. They are dragons. Wait, are you okay, dude? Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? There are only 4 of them. Did the other 3 escape? I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Oh! I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. I forgot for a second they're able to see Ether, and I was like, how in the hell did you see them from so far away? Ether. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Amitselk, unneeded though it is. Letion, you are to stay here with Doros. But, Hermes! The Lycons must be averted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. So he knows that they feel pain, because I presume that maybe one time Meteon was there when they were reverted, and she could tell that they were feeling pain, right? That's what I'm gonna guess. Oh, we got the suspenseful music. Okay. Okay. So we need to find the last one. And I guess just kill it, right? The Alpes are a mountain range in Switzerland. Oh my god! A Switzerland reference? Wait, there he is. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, draw the Lycon's attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Okay. Hi! 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 Can I attack this thing? Or no? Oh, it looks like I can attack it. Well, I will attack it then. Hi! I'm bait. Hey, Hermes, this is more than a few moments. I just want to point that out, you know? This is a little more than a few moments. How many moments is this? This is a lot of moments. You could probably say it's a few minutes at this point. Oh, hello. I actually don't know in what timing all of these should be executed, but... Oh. Was I good bait? Did I bait it well? Was I a master baiter? Hey yo, what? I baited, and I was a master at it. So. Aww.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Aww.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Aww.
He really is sentimental.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again.
Aww.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own.
I do find it funny
Live
when
again.
it goes to the close-up because this looks like a slab
If
of
that
raw
be your
meat.
desire.
I'm sorry to ruin the moment.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
Aww.
Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Are you sure this is the right time to suggest that, my dude? Your hair is so pixelated right here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced.
Oh, I see the-
Changes
I hear the
nothing.
Fandaniel in there.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star?
I'm hearing the Fandaniel
When
coming
the
out.
star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Okay, I'm hearing it now.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's
Like I said earlier,
death.
if he were to take up the seat of Fandaniel,
I do
it'd
not
be
know
like
if it
confirming
is
that
right.
his predecessor is going to
And to be
die.
torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, don't be angry.
Aww.
It hurts so.
Forgive me.
Aww.
If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
Oh my god, when he was going there,
Meanwhile,
you could hear the Fandaniel in his
Ithildaeus,
voice.
I fear I must trouble you to attend to the
Like the
others.
Fandaniel of now.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Also, hi Bacon! Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are you?
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I think I might be finding it right now.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss.
Oh boy, do we.
Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Aye.
J. I'm sorry. K. L. Piss! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Thank you for the clip, Violet. I love the area. It's so good! Listen, I promised I would— okay, listen, I'm going to try to not do it as heavy-handed, right? I'm going to try not to say it all the time. But when that joke presented itself, I was like, listen, I'd be a fool not to take it. When he said I was like, J, K, L, piss. Ever the pragmatist? Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Revy? Will you come along with us? Yeah, might as well. Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'd follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. I think the part of the reason I keep having so much trouble pronouncing that, Anagnorisis, is because I want to put stress on the second syllable because I'm so used to Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras, right? So you put stress on the NA there, but here you can't put stress on the NA. You have to put stress on the A at the very beginning. Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis, right? Do you hear the difference? Anagnorisis, Anaxagoras. Anagnorisis, Anaxagoras. I think that's why I'm having so much trouble with it. Oh wait, is this closer to— yeah, I think it's closer. I like this why I have so much trouble. Okay, let's see here. Actually, no. Hagador assists. Are you sure that's what the title was? Okay, let's see here. Ooh, I'm starting to get hungry. I wonder what I should have out of the many leftovers. Is this— Hi, Chenny. I hope you're having a good break. I hope the boss is going well. Are you winning? Boston what? Oh, no. Oof. Oh wait, you said you were playing Hollow Knight, right? Yeah! Which boss are you fighting? Oh my god. There are definitely some bosses in Hollow Knight that pushed my buttons. Oh my god. Which one? Do you know the name? Trade. Oh, I hated that shit. I know exactly which boss that is. And let me just say it, Trenu. You're not alone. Yeah, you're not alone. I think what the strat I did for Trader Lord is I got the charm. I think it's like, what was it? Shadow Dash or something? Yeah, I think I used the Shadow Dash charm, which basically what it does, it makes your dash do damage. Sharp Shadow. Yeah, Sharp Shadow. And then whenever the boss like does the ground attack, like dashing to you, you just dash into him, and that does damage. I guess another piece of advice I can offer is do not get too far away from him, because if you get too far away from him, he does like the spinny disc attack that, you know, go up and down, up and down. And then later on, he'll also do the shockwaves that you have to dash through. So that'll use up your Sharp Shadow, and then when he does the lunge, you won't have the Sharp Shadow again, right? So just try not to get too far away from him. Yeah. Hi, Nacha Reaper! How are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Oh, that's how we got up there, huh? Oh.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of
Calamelios Zephyros.
Right then. Let's begin by...
It's a Spriggan!
Well, an Arrayus.
Oh, sorry, an Oreo. It's an Oreo! What do you have there, huh? What you got there, buddy?
And what, pray tell, is that?
I was hoping you would know.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
As though apparently sharks are also popular
At first,
here.
They were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. Part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't.
Oh no, Thalideus!
Here we are.
Turn around! Hello?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Is that her? Is that Azem?
Banar.
Oh, Banar. Okay, sorry. Oh, I want to see Azem. Oh, wait! Okay, you know what? Now that you place it on a flashback, I remember her now.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the start.
Why does she have white robes? Is she shiny?
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Mommy, mother.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus.
Azem is the title. Okay.
Less so, Emmett.
Azem is the title.
I dare
Az
say
is
the lines
Fenda.
upon
Okay,
your brow
now
have
I
both
understand.
deepened and doubled in number. A shame
Mom.
for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Gonna tell your brother to chill, please? I find it funny that even in this world, sharks are so popular. If there's one thing the Ascian world and the VTuber world have in common, sharks are popular.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know I am.
Oh my god,
Now
look at her.
You are?
Hi. I can be anything you want me to be.
Kind of want to try Hollow Knight to see if actually... The thing is, Crafty, I
Say,
can't...
Have you perchance come from the future?
How did you know that?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Okay, I think, okay, what she suspects is not nearly as
What manner of magic
deep.
is this, if I may ask?
So she doesn't
A
suspect.
traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
Okay,
while there
I
are many
think what
protective
she is
spells, the one you
suspecting is a
bear
lot
is
less deep
unmistakably mine.
than what the truth is. So I don't think she suspects anything about like the Sundered World or like, you know, any of the calamities. I think she's just thinking, oh, she's probably from the future. Maybe in the future I created a familiar and then for some reason I had to send it back in time. Interesting.
Hold on. From the future?
Okay. I think it's a little panicky, but not nearly as bad as if she were to know about all the sundering.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
You can just say like, I am from the future, but I'm sorry, I can't tell you anything big because that would disrupt the flow of space-time, right? You could just say that. It's technically being honest.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Just say, I am from the future, but I'm sorry, I can't tell you anything, right?
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of
Bootstrap
delving into
paradox.
the
The
unknown.
way they avoid getting
And
into a
there's naught
paradox
more unknown
here
than the future.
is basically they've already established our present is the present. It cannot be
Until a moment
changed.
finally
But
arrives,
it is
we cannot know for
possible
certain what will come
to
to pass,
what was
regardless
it?
of our
Make a new
supposed
one if I
foreknowledge.
change the timeline too
So you
much.
needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Would he be able to help? I don't know.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
What was I supposed to say? Huh?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
You sure about that, dude? Hello, my name is Revity Rhyme. I'm a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber, and I play a lot of gotchas and RPGs.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may
Bella's
make
playing.
use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. I have to remember how these things are pronounced.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Yeah, she is probably just thinking,
It's
oh wow.
precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite
Oh wow, I
inspired,
made a familiar
if I do
sometime
say
in the
so
future
myself.
and I sent her back to the past. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of a relief. I already said the Oikos were- I did! Aw, dang it. Satch. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Oreo which made off with it. An Oreo, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Oreo. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Ah, please! Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. God, she's so mother. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton. Oh my god, is that Poiton or Poiton? Poiton. Poiton Oikos. Poiton Oikos. Poiton Oikos. Let us meet there. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. The homie did it, so he's gone too. Aww. You're a real one, 07. 07, Atrenu. Congrats, though! Also, yeah, so to answer the question of is Hollow Knight actually difficult, I would say that a Hollow Knight is not extremely difficult, especially if you're already very used to that style of gameplay. But Silksong, I would argue, is absolutely considered difficult. And I think the major difference between Hollow Knight and Silksong is Silksong is so much less forgiving. Because like with Hollow Knight, you can mess up a lot more, and there are more ways to course correct and regain health and deal with bosses, right? But Silksong, I feel like things go... First of all, things move a lot faster. I don't know if it's just the feel of it, or maybe it's because Hornet just moves much faster than the Knight in general, but because the Knight has such a faster moveset and movement in general, then the enemies are scaled up, so they also move faster. Everything's faster, everything's more unforgiving. I think most of the bosses, if not all of the bosses in Silksong, do 2 massive damage. Hollow Knight, it's like 2 bosses that do 2 massive damage. So in general, I would just say overall, yeah, Silksong is hard. It's just so unforgiving. Especially in comparison to... Where the heck am I going? Okay. It's so much more unforgiving compared to Hollow Knight. It seems you played Hollow Knight. Yes. It definitely does. I would encourage you to try it out. If you really, truly think, nah, I need a challenge, Hollow Knight won't be enough of a challenge for me, just jump straight to Silksong. I encourage you to do it. Yeah, if you're very confident in your skills and you're like, nah, I think Hollow Knight would be too easy, go for Silksong. A last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Ori no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better.
I found it!
The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've been asked to do so quite a lot. I can get things pretty well. Hi Cookie, thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest require my personal attention. And that is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I wish I could ask you know what, same Violet. She's just so mother, you know? She's just so mother. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Ho 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 ho. I don't know. Let me see. Fun quest name. A past not yet come to pass. That's good writing right there. Peak fire writing. Oh, I approve. Oh, oops, sorry. If you heard that, that was... Oh, no, you didn't hear it. Good. Just got the new Jeff skin! Wait! There's a new Jeff skin? Congrats! I hope you like it. I hope you had fun. Wait. Got a shiver. Hello! Pardon me. I do wonder, why do you have white robes and not black robes? Are you shiny? Shiny Pokemon? Shiny Asian? He's in a business suit and has glasses. Oh my god.
A wonderful aroma.
I love that.
I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I would be happy to, thank you.
Now then.
I love
Will
her.
you tell us your tale?
So like, here's the story. Where do I even start? In the future I came from, a calamity called the final days has befallen the world. And well, yeah.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh god, that's a lot. Are you sure you want me to start at the beginning? We'll be here all day. Okay, I guess we'll start from the beginning. Flashback noise. More flashback noise. Oh, we're really telling the entire story, huh? Sorry. Yeah. Bro, how long are we here talking for? Imagine having to go through the entirety of the MSQ up until now. And then I stabbed Emmett in his face. And then I stabbed Emmett in his tired twink face.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
I'm sorry, I know you're not a twink.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Uh-huh.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
That's a good question.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Uh-huh.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
That is a great question.
No.
One that I
There
wish
must have
I
been
could
a
have
reason.
answered.
One compelling enough.
Emmett has a
to
very
force me to take
listen,
such
if I were
drastic
told something like
measures.
this, I would also crash out. He's so valid for that, you know?
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I
Elpis.
said would serve as a guide.
Sorry.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Mm-hmm.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Yeah.
By
And I'm
alerting
trying to
us
kind of
that
figure out how
eventuality,
to not do that,
perhaps
you know?
wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Uh-huh.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Elpis!
The
Sorry.
capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Mm-hmm. So there's a very solid reason that she must there.
True, true.
Ugh,
I
I'm
note
thinking
also
my
that
brain
Hydaelyn did not
thonk.
specify a point in time to which she must return.
Uh-huh.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our
Sweetmeats
paths
mean
would
candy,
converge.
fruit, and such things.
Coincidental though it may
Sweetbread
seem.
is what? Sweetbread is organ meat? What?
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
I was not aware of that, Violet.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
Mm-hmm.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yeah, and there's gonna be like a sundering, and everyone's
Despite
souls are
being
gonna
afforded
be
long years of preparation,
split apart into
the
multiple
only provisions I
pieces, you
could
know?
make were for flight.
That's what I'm asking here. Surely there has to be
Nay.
another solution,
My
right?
first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Mm-hmm.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
I feel like she wouldn't have just given up.
Nothing is
and...
impossible. This I have always believed.
Oh my god, Bestie, you're so right.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion?
Listen,
that
Emmett
you
Salk,
are
I
a
know you're
messianic
upset,
figure in some
okay?
far-fetched tale?
I would be upset too. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat, pat.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I'm sorry, I can't.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You never know how things happen. You never know.
I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence.
I kind of talked to
that would
one
be
of them for quite a
insulting to their
while,
memory.
yeah.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Maybe that carries the answers. Maybe there's a reason. No, he's angry. Okay.
Now,
Robin,
I will
welcome
allow
on
that the
in.
hypothetical task
Bread
of
is meat
restoring
and
our
meat is
world
not
would be
meat.
daunting in the extreme. The
These
thought
names
of having
confuse
to
me.
bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Hey, listen, you never know. History unfolds in a way, and even the best of people can become not so good people if pushed to the breaking point.
You do not know me.
I don't, but
I've had my fill of your fiction.
all I can talk about
return
is
to
the
my
Emmett
duty,
Salk that I met.
and you will not
And you know
bother
what?
me
You kind of
again.
do remind me of him.
Emmett Salk, wait!
Oh, he did not like that. Oh, he really did not like that. Oh no. I think I've made things worse.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
The flowers. Dynamis. Dynamis. The flowers. Meteon.
Ah yes.
Hermes.
The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
I don't know what's going on.
Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon. Yes.
I hope they explain
I believe
things.
this warrants further
I'm trying to follow
investigation.
along, but I don't know.
With that settled, tis time for action.
Aye, ma'am.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thank you, Mommy. Ma'am. Aw, Emmett Salk. Listen, we know you're a good
faith.
person.
If Emmett Salk
You
is
know
the
you're a
man
good
Azum
person.
described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
And just because you became not so good of a person in this one future, doesn't mean that you're doomed to repeat that future. God, imagine being told that that's like what your future is. Imagine being told that's what your future is going to entail. Imagine being told like, yeah, you're gonna turn into this kind of person. Sorry. You know? I can understand his crash it. It's a very, very valid. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah. Damn. That's really all I can say, damn. well, we continue. So sorry, y'all. One sec. Just need to check something real quick. Okay. Nah. Your bag? Hi, Eva! How's games? It's going well! We're having a crash- well, one of the characters is having a crash out because he was told that his future self is gonna be super evil and maniacal, and now he's like, what the fuck? Which, you know what? Kind of valid. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing— oh god, we're conversing with locals. I'd find future me and beat his ass. Yeah, he was told he ended up in a villain arc and he was like, what the fuck? I would never do that! Who the fuck do you think you are? Me? Do all of that shit? Ain't no way! Fuck off! That's basically how he reacted. Pardon me. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin. Shit. How long is this? Hey, I got a question. Does anyone know, like, approximately how long this thing is? Let's see here. Not too long? Oh, okay. I'll do it then. Even back in Ascian days, you have to talk to people. Why do we have to talk to people? Can't I just be like an introvert? Can't I just sit here and like things happen? Certainly, Mistress Vanna. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. Do ya? I don't have to go like immediately, but I am kind of like, I don't want to be stuck here for like an hour. I just don't want to be stuck here for an hour, so I was worried about how long this would go for. As long as it's less than an hour. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know... how long has Meteon been here, actually? I'm curious. I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. You're hoping I'll get to a certain quest? Which one? Wait, Lauren, quick question actually. Is there a nice ending point at any point, like in the next few quests? Because if there's like a nice ending point after the next quest, for example, I'll continue until that point. Yes? Yes, okay. One is like the nice ending point. Is it a nice ending point I can get to relatively? I'm 2 quests away. Ooh. Ooh, I do want to do it, but also I'm kind of hungry. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, how about this? I'm going to feed the cats because they're hungry, and I'm going to get a snack. Just to tide me over until food. I need food. I do. Thank you. I will get food, but how about I get like a small bit of food to tide me over, and then I'll munch while I do the quests. How does that sound?
My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes.
Do you trust him?
I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we're close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean.
Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here.
Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss
the subject. Oh, multiple flying hyperfixations.
You'll find him conducting his observation on the brinks of the stream somewhere to the east.
Oh, and
unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise.
We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight.
Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask.
Come, Revi. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Alright, well, let's keep going. I assume we're just going to interrogate a few people, right? Where is... Okay, search for Timaeus. Like Timaeus? Like the Genshin character? Timaeus? I assume maybe Timaeus? Timaeus. Maybe. Listen, I'm horrendous at pronouncing these usernames. These names, okay? Usernames. Names.
Timaeus? Oh, there's Timaeus.
Right now I'm also in a bit of a boring part. I could stop after this quest and have the ramp up next time I play. Which do you think would be better? Would it be better if I ended off after this quest, or if I did the ramp up to the nice ending point? What do y'all think? Don't worry about my food stuff. I can get a snack now if we're going to continue, and actually I'll probably get a snack either way. Hold on. I'm going to quickly grab a snack. In the meantime, my question is, would it be better to end off after this quest, or end off after the nice ending point in like 2-ish quests? How long is each quest and how much stamina do I have? Those are good questions too. I think I can go. I'm starting to get a little tired, but I think I'll be fine. But yeah, I don't know how long each of the quests is. Would you be okay if I didn't voice all of the dialogue and instead I skipped like the unimportant dialogue to get through the quest faster? Or would you prefer if I just left it off here and was like, okay, let's dedicate the full time to it next time? So I guess, wait. So I guess the options are 1. I could honestly end it off here. A good stopping point? This is talking quest. Important stuff starts the next quest. Okay. So would it be better if I just ended off here and was like, okay, let's do this next time? Or would it be better if I was like, okay, let's just go to the stopping point? Also, hi Citrus! Thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? I'll feed you soon, Leo. Don't you worry. Leo's starting to complain. Playing critically acclaimed MMORPG. You're so right. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Leo. Oh my god, I keep doing that. I'm sorry, Leo. You're still in Houston? Oh, stream is going well. We're getting into we're in a pretty important part of the story right now, which I'm very personally interested in. But at the same time, I'm getting hungry, so I'm trying to decide if we should end it off or continue. You know what? I kind of want to continue. How about that? I kind of want to continue and go into the stopping point. I just need to go to the... It would also mean I'm not hungry and distracted when the story gets good. How about this? I'm going to go to the bathroom, get some food, and I'm going to feed the cats. Yeah. Let me see here. She's gonna piss, yeah! This is gonna be a slightly longer BRB, because I'm going to be, you know, getting all the food and stuff. Do y'all want to play Words on stream? How do y'all feel about playing Words on stream? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay. There we go. Okay. Time to type! Let's see. Oh, that doesn't look as good. Hold on. Browser. Did somebody say words on stream? Okay. I assume y'all are interested in words on stream then. Let's do it. Okay. Where's a good place to put this thing? Durin guide can wait! Okay. I'll put it right here then. And I'll just nudge myself down. Oop. Okay. There we go. Okay. Are y'all ready? Let's do it! And I'll run some ads and then... I'll run some ads at the very beginning. Don't worry, that's for the easy level. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. Entertain yourselves, y'all. Burb! Can you... Oh, that's kind of loud. Sorry. Turn it down a bit. Turn it down a little more. Okay. Burb! What? Did the internet freeze?
Well, clear again, so it should be back.
My internet fucking died?
It did for like a little bit.
Oh my god. Really? Holy shit.
Well, all of ours died.
I hate my fucking internet.
I think you're back though, because your chat's talking.
Yeah. Y'all can see me. Yeah, my VOD is fine because it went down for less than 90 seconds. I'm sorry, words. I'm gonna go away, words. I'm sorry, words is dead. Goodbye. Oh my god! I'm sorry if you're invested in words, but holy shit. Oh, 7 words. I'm so sorry. Damn. Yeah. Oh my god. No more words, emotes only, chat. I'm sorry. And because my VTube's oh, there it is. Okay. Hi. Oh. So it's not y'all. It's not my PC. It was my internet. It was my internet that fucking died. Oh my god! Words on stream was fun while it lasted. Oh my god, Damn, now oh my god, and because stream restarted, it's gonna fucking kill my viewership. Because that's what it always does, right? It's going to kill my viewership, and then I'm just going to be annoyed. What the fuck? Maybe I should have ended. I don't know. Fuck John Twitch. Fuck John Twitch. It stopped. Yeah. So unless people actively refresh the stream and are like, I'm coming back, I'm here again, then it doesn't count everyone else. And I was thinking of raiding out, so I checked FF14 and I saw I had like 60 something viewers, and now it's down to like 20. Fucking. Welp. Should we continue with stream? I don't know. I don't. I hate my internet. You know what? Actually, more than Twitch, I hate my internet. I fucking hate my internet because I'm just so glad that when we move, we can finally get rid of this fucking stupid ass internet. Okay, not to complain, but did y'all know? So we have to, like, part of our, like, contractually, we have to use this internet. We have to pay for it because our apartment has, like, a contract with this internet company. So everyone has it. But the person at our leasing office was like, yeah, some people actually pay for another internet service provider. So they're paying for the first internet provider that is required for everyone to pay for, and then some people are actually willing to pay for another one, which just signals, oh man, this internet is so shit that people are willing to pay for 2 internet plans each, like, every single month, just because they hate the first one so much. And that's not a good sign. Am I going to enjoy it, or is it going to be more fun if I come back another day? I think I kind of want to come back another day, I'm not gonna lie. I just hate my internet. It's so shitty, it's awful, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of bad that I feel so thrown off by this. But I do, and I'm just like, I'm going to be upset. Like, I know I'm going to be upset, and I don't want to stream when I'm upset, you know? I agree Creaky! Hello, hello, how are you doing? I'm so sorry. You came in at an unfortunate time because my internet went down for just a second. And because it went down, my stream disconnected. I lost all my viewers. I mean, y'all are still here. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. I lost all my viewers. FF14 fucking just died. And now I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little annoyed. I'm not annoyed at anyone in chat. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for listening to me rant about this. I'm annoyed at my ISP. I hate it. Yay, Garbo internet. Ugh. Now that I'm annoyed because like I wanted it to be my choice if I ended, but no, my internet was like, "Heh, you're ending, whether you like it or not." Don't we all? I mean, our previous ISP was good. We literally never ever had any problem with it, except for when we were like setting it up. That was a bit, you know, setting it up was a little troublesome, but after it got set up, our previous ISP, literally never any problems. Never any outages, never any like network throttling, nothing. This ISP, so many problems. I hate it. I hate horrible internet, yeah. But Creaky, thank you for checking in. I really, really appreciate you all for being here, even when I'm annoyed and upset and ranting. I promise. I really appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I never got to say this, but happy late Thanksgiving. I'm so thankful for everyone for being here. And even when life is annoying and it makes me upset and sad about things, knowing that y'all are here makes me a lot less upset. I feel a lot less upset. I feel happy knowing that we're here and we can commiserate and we can talk about terrible ISP together. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for the head pats. Thank you for helping cheer me up. I'm so much happier than if I just ended and I had to deal with like this frustration and negativity just stewing in my own thoughts. This is so much better, thank you. Hope I get all the gravy I want. Oh, I'm getting a lot of gravy. You could say it's a very moist turkey. Oh my, I'm gonna stop. Okay. Happy turkey / lasagna day. Lasagna! I want lasagna. Maybe I will get lasagna another time. Or stuffing. I want stuffing. I could get stuffed. I mean, anyways, I'm gonna end off no raid today, but I will be back tomorrow with Nikke. We're going to continue the Nikke story, so I hope to see everyone there. Thank you. And please have some good food. Even if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, have some good food. And tell the people in your life, tell the best people in your lives, hi. I'm happy to have you. I'm happy you're here. You make my life so much better. Thank you. But yes. Oh, thank you for all the links. Be sure to go to all the links. I have some stuff to post. I've got to post stuff to the Fansly, to the Patreon, to the Fansly. And I will see you all tomorrow. Okay. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for helping cheer me up after this shit show internet thing happened. Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you, Grux. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Fuck our ISP. Yeah, fuck our ISP. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye.